Gaming. Diabetes.
Griffin Gaming just did a super chat, said, gaming, gaming.
Yo, how's it going, guys? How is everybody doing tonight? Yeah, this fucking court case shit is pretty interesting, man. It's funny. Like, they're airing out all the fucking dirty laundry and shit. I mean, at least Jim Ryan admitted that making games exclusive to a platform is an anti-competition, so I think it will go through. I really haven't been keeping up to the day-to-day, but I think the FTC has a really weak case, personally. Like, the FTC basically wants the judge to remove Nintendo, which, sales-wise, is arguably the largest competitor in the video game industry console-wise. Like, that's basically what they want the judge to view the gaming market as, is basically just Microsoft and Sony excluding Nintendo, which makes no fucking sense. Because, you know, the entire argument falls apart that you need, like, games like Call of Duty and Activision Blizzard titles in order to compete when you look at Nintendo, because they don't have any of them. So, yeah, I think the argument the FTC, like, put together is very fucking weak. I mean, the fucking crazy bitch that's, like, in charge of the FTC is one of these, like, big company bad fucking ultra left-wing retards, so, yeah. It's once again just a complete display of the wasted money that our bureaucracy is, especially when it comes to the FTC. It serves no fucking purpose. All it does is, like, hurts businesses and makes things harder unnecessarily. It's a big waste of everyone's fucking time and money, essentially, is my view of the FTC. So, I think on principle it should go through, just because if I'm the shareholder of Activision Blizzard and I voted to sell my shares of the company for a set price, I, as an investor, should be allowed to cash out at that price. Like, that's basically the government saying, like, well, you bought stock in this company, but we're not going to let you fucking sell it for what you want to. You're only allowed to make this much money per share. Like, that's pretty fucked, man. That'd be like if you bought a car for $30,000, fixed it up, and then it's worth $50,000. And, you know, the government said, well, no, you can't sell it for $50,000. You can only sell it for the $30,000 that you paid for it. Like, that's pretty fucked up, man. I don't like that type of shit. So just on principle, I think this should go through. I think the FTC's arguments are pretty much just borderline un-American, bruh. It's like literally like not the government's place to make sure one company has like a maintained competitive advantage. Like, it's just fucking stupid. It's of zero consequence entertainment industry that has no critical infrastructure or critical function in people's lives. No one's life is being adversely affected if video game prices skyrocketed tomorrow. I think this entire case is a waste of time, money, and resources, and the only reason it's getting as much attention as it is and ever went to court is because of just the number attached to it. It's the largest technology acquisition in history. So, that is the reason why it's going, like, so, I guess, mainstream, but I think this is a complete fucking waste of everyone's time, personally. I mean, it just shows you the fucking clowns we have running our government, man. Like, they're literally out here shilling for 2 Japanese companies instead of promoting 2 American companies merging. Like, how fucked up is that, dude? How fucked up is that? That just shows you the fucking clowns that we have in charge of our bureaucracy. It's just pathetic. Griffin, the new Callisto Protocol DLC is dog shit? Oh, so it matches the original game. That's good. More of the same. Yeah, that game flopped, man, so they probably just shat out the DLC with as little effort as possible. Dude, it's the Goyim Mint. It's not even like an actual fucking government at this point. Like, it's just a fucking clown show. What about the title? So apparently in court they showed an email from Pete Hines to Todd Howard where he was basically pissed off that, you know, Bethesda games were always going to be exclusive on the Xbox, but not Activision Blizzard games. Like, it kind of irritated him. He was like saying, like, what the fuck gives with that? You know? Like, why would they buy us to make all of our shit exclusive, but buy them and not do the same thing? So he was kind of angry about it. Because, you know, as a developer, like, studio head, you want as many people to play your games as possible. So, yeah. That's the explanation for the title, is, like, that was an email they showed off in court. Which tells you... Oh, guys, did you... Fuck. Speaking of Starfield, did y'all hear the terrible fucking news? Y'all heard the fucking news, right? They partnered with fucking AMD for the graphics optimization on PC.
Bruh.
That means that game is gonna run like absolute fucking horseshit, man. That game is going to run like horseshit. So anyone pushing this narrative of the game is going to be polished at launch, yeah, you know what?
Get fucking wrecked.
Yeah, that PC port is going to be dog water because the only thing that might have saved it is DLSS. Because being able to get those extra frames and, you know, I guess prettier graphics at a lower resolution would maybe save the fucking performance on that game. But now that AMD is in charge of optimizing the PC version, basically, that means that DLSS almost has 0% chance of actually being in the game. That game is going to run like horseshit. And just for everyone's information, the 2 previous games that were optimized by AMD on PC include Jedi Survivor and Forspoken. And we saw how well those games ran. So if anyone is like, oh, but AMD is a great company. No. The last 2 games they quote-unquote optimized for PC and powered were fucking Forspoken and Jedi Survivor. 2 of the worst fucking PC ports in modern memory. So anybody who has the fucking copium still that fucking Starfield is not going to be a buggy, broken pile of shit on PC and console is, you know, in for a very sad surprise. Dude, nobody owns AMD GPUs. AMD GPUs are like 10% of the fucking market. The only, like, computers that actually have, like, AMD GPUs for the most part are, like, fucking tech YouTubers and fucking people with Macs. Because I'm pretty sure Macs have AMD cards. Like, nobody buys AMD cards in the general consumer population. Like, 90% of the market share is NVIDIA. This is like some shitty fucking sponsorship deal that fucks over everybody with the PC version. This is AMD desperately trying to promote their irrelevant-ass GPU line that nobody fucking buys. It doesn't matter if AMD is in the Xbox, bro. This is a sponsorship deal between the PC version. That's the whole fucking marketing gimmick, is like AMD is gonna come in and optimize the game for PC. That's their whole fucking marketing ploy. It has nothing to do with the console version. The console version is optimized by the developers. Whereas, like, the PC version is just a general release. But AMD is supposed to come in and optimize the game for GPUs, and it's not gonna happen. Dude, NVIDIA 100% deserves their monopoly on GPUs. Like, they put out fire-ass graphics cards that perform better than their competition, and you basically have zero fucking issues with them. Like, how many years has AMD been dealing with the same shitty fucking driver problems that they have never fucking fixed? How many years behind are AMD when it comes to, like, the actual, you know, software performance and special features attached to their GPUs? It's like, literally, it's the excuse that I heard. I forgot, what was it that came out? And somebody was like, well, bro, it's the first rendition of it. Of course it's not going to have that. And it's like, bro, you wouldn't release a fucking smartphone without Bluetooth in 2023. It's like widely accepted that any smartphone that comes out should have fucking Bluetooth. Like, it's that type of shit. You know, like, you can only use the fucking argument of, oh, well, AMD is still new to that type of technology. It's like, no, they're not. They just don't know what the fuck they're doing. This is like on the market technology that has been readily available probably behind the scenes for over a decade at this point. They just don't have the fucking talent, and they don't have the software engineers to get this shit to work. Like, AMD is not some fucking garage startup company that doesn't have fucking resources. They just don't use their resources properly. Mackenzie with the 2 on new PCs, Fallout 4 caps at 48, Bethesda mode. Really? I don't think I had that issue when I played it. I'd have to try it. But I don't think, I don't think I had that problem. In the Barriers of the 2, can we watch Chris Chan's Worst Troll? Probably, sure. Elijah Petty with the 2, did you watch Asmongold's reaction to DSP drop? Yeah, I thought it was kind of boring, honestly. He didn't even really do any, like, I don't know. I watched it, and I was like, yeah, this was a video I did not need to watch. Like, it was kind of obvious the troll channels were just, like, you know, name-dropping both of them in the title because it'll get clicks. It was a big nothing, in my opinion, in terms of a reaction. Waterboy with the 2, sub gamer, what's up, man? DSP and Asmon, same coin or whatever. One is rich, the other not. Both live in a shithole. Well, I don't think Phil lives in a shithole, man. He lives in a pretty nice place. Yeah, Asmongold's like lifestyle is kind of weird to me, man. Like, I don't like living in filth personally, but to each their own, right? Yeah, I don't know, dude. I would never live like I'm fucking broke. Especially if I was making bank, man. Like, shit, I would at least buy... Like, doesn't he, like, live with his family or something? Like, why not just buy a big-ass house and move your whole family in with you if you still want to, like, live with your family? Like, I don't know. Like, that to me is kind of weird, honestly. Like, I would 100%... Like, even if you didn't, like... Say he enjoys living with his family and shit like that. Like... Get a bigger place and move your family in with you, and then that way, you know, y'all are all still together and you just like increase the quality of life. I'm not even saying buying a mansion, dude. I'm just saying buying like a normal-sized home, because doesn't Asmongold like live in like a borderline like double wide or some shit? Like, I'm pretty sure he lives in like a really small like run-down old place, if I remember correctly. Like, just buy a bigger house is all I'm saying. I'm not saying buy like a fucking 20,000 square foot LA mansion with fucking $10,000 a month landscaping costs. That's all I'm saying. Is like, I would just put my family in something nicer, even if I wanted to keep living with them. Because, I mean, if he's just hoarding money, then it's kind of going to waste, because he could be riding the property appreciation value. Yeah, I would love to have a tennis court at my place. I used to play tennis as a kid, but yeah, it's a bitch unless you have like access to a court easily, because, you know, public ones you have to wait like hours to get on. I don't know, if I'm gonna be stuck inside somewhere all day, every day, I'd want to live in a nicer place, personally. I do not like, golfing, personally. I do not enjoy golfing. Financially well-off white guy? I don't know, bro. I'm kind of poor right now.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
can barely afford to put food on the table, man. In fact, I had to get rid of my table. Nefarious with the 2. Eat the poor. Bro, don't eat me. What the fuck? An Even Star TV with the 279. RIP whoever made a PC with NVIDIA for Starfield. Dude, it doesn't matter because even AMD PCs are gonna run that game like absolute fucking dog shit. Griffin has the electric bill, the gas bill, the internet bill, the water bill, my rent, taxes, Pornhub subscriptions. Griffin with the base take on sex workers? That's right, man. Call them whatever you want. It'll never change the fact that they're fucking whores. When iDub said, I feel like some people don't respect sex workers, it's like, you're goddamn right I fucking don't. You're a whore. There's nothing respectable about being a fucking whore. Elijah Petty with the 5. Asmongold conveys that image because it has to do with his personal brand. I've noticed a lot of Twitch streamers do that. They want to appear relatable. I mean, yeah, that is probably true. I mean, some people really just don't give a fuck, bro, because wasn't Asmongold like a hardcore, like, World of Warcraft sweat before he got, like, really popular? So he was probably just living that lifestyle for years anyway, dude. Like, just literally tossing his fucking food bags in the corner of the room, you know, crushing a fucking Coke can and tossing it on the floor, you know, shit tons of empty water bottles, dirty food plates, because he was too, like, involved in the game to get the fuck up and do anything about it. And then you kind of just push it to the side and keep on gaming, bruh. So, yeah, he's just like, I mean, not to be, like, mean, but he's just like the stereotypical slob World of Warcraft player. So, I think even if he wasn't wealthy, he'd probably be living the exact same way. But yeah, I can get, like, I would almost, like, bet money that the reason why he has not changed his lifestyle whatsoever, despite making all this money, is to appear relatable. Yes. Because, bro, it costs like $100 to have somebody come and clean your fucking house. Especially if you're in, like, a, you know, lower income area. You can have somebody come in and, like, clean your entire fucking place for a little over $100. So, yeah. Someone please throw a phone at Griffin's face. Just make sure to factory reset it first, please, so that I can sell it. But yeah, throw as many phones as you want at my face. I have no idea where the fuck he lives. If he does live in Austin, Texas, then yeah, it's a pretty low cost of living area depending on what part of Austin you're in. I don't think he's in the heart of the fucking city. At least from like the footage I've seen of his place, it doesn't look like he lives in like fucking downtown Austin. Probably lives on like the outskirts. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really into fucking golfing. It's kind of boring if you ask. Well, not kind of boring. It's very boring if you ask me. I had to do golf lessons as a kid, and I fucking hated it. Like, I get bored halfway through putt-putt, too, dude. Like, there's just nothing fun about golf to me. Golf is boring. I understand the appeal. It's a good excuse to get out of, like, the fucking office or away from your fucking bitchy wife and go outside for, like, 4 hours and get fucking plastered with your friends. Like, I understand the appeal of golf. It's just I don't enjoy it at all. But yeah, the only sport I would probably play nowadays would probably be tennis. That'd be it. But I'd want my own court because I don't want to have to wait for the brokes to leave. Elijah Petty with the 2. Don't you love capitalism? Even slobs can make money. I know, man. That's great. People out here acting like there's no way to make money are fucking clowns, bro. Like, people acting like we live in, like, this system where the poor stay poor. It's like, are you fucking shitting me? You can literally make money doing anything. We got mega millionaires on fucking YouTube who chug soda. Like...
Bruh.
It's like fucking wild, man. Like, people just want to check cut every single fucking month for free money. They don't want to put in, like, even the slightest bit or semblance of effort whatsoever. They just want to, like, literally, you know, open their fucking mailbox every month and get, like, a $10,000 check for just fucking existing. We live in a dictatorship, Griffin. I don't know, man. Maybe a dick-takership. But I don't know about that other thing. Wouldn't Griff love golf? It's for rich people. It reinforces the class divide so he can act above the plebeians. Dude, I don't enjoy golf. I want to be the type of rich guy that just, you know, is chilling by the pool, doing whatever. I do not enjoy golf. Like, I would definitely be that country club type of guy, but just not the golfing part. Not the golfing part. That guy who fake choke chicks on you. What the fuck? If I were rich, I'd fund mass rebellions in other countries for the lols. Hell yeah, man. Can you give me a small loan of $1 million when you're rich, Griffin? Depending on the purpose and interest you agree to, maybe. Yeah, the interest rate on business loans is really fucking high. I'm gonna do fencing. I did fencing in middle school. That shit was actually kind of fun. Like, one of the fucking teachers at our school was like, I guess, a semi-pro fencer or some shit, so during like one of our electives, that was an option. Like, he did like fencing lessons and shit. It was kind of interesting. But yeah. Yeah, man, who needs $1 million when you could have 1,500? Like, shit. You can build an empire off of 1,500. You could rebuild Rome in one fucking day with $1,500. Ah, shit. Bro, are you saying that 1,500 can't buy you a decent TV? Shut the fuck up, bro. I retired my parents, paid off my house, bought a new car, went on vacation, and then literally retired early with the $1,500 I didn't spend on my 49, man. What the fuck are you talking about? 1,500 can't buy a new TV. That's like literally life-changing shit, my guy. I literally solved world hunger with 1,500 bucks. Destiny community memes are wild? What do you mean? Are they having another civil war? Dude, I wish I got a welfare check because it basically like be getting like a partial refund on my taxes. I wish. Dude, you don't need a gajillion bucks. All you need is 1,500. Life will never be the same. Dude, my rent's $2,400, not including utilities. 1,500 bucks would barely even pay for half of my living cost. Think about all the Funko Pops you could get. Oh yeah, man, you could get 100 Funko Pops, dude. Oh boy. Dude, Lo-Fi Rush is fucking trash. That game was fucking miserable to sit through. There was not one thing I liked about it. It was literally just a gimmicky 3D platformer. I think Crackdown 3 was more enjoyable than fucking Lo-Fi Rush. Dude, the only way Hi-Fi Rush could even be considered for Game of the Year would be as if it was the only game that released that year, and even then it still wouldn't win. Real fucking talk. Yeah, Final Fantasy is fucking great, man. I made some more progress in that game today, and our boy Clive is finally no longer being a fucking cuck, dude. He actually made a fucking move, bro. It was like, finally. Hallelujah. Yeah, Final Fantasy 16 is really good. It only took Clive 18 years, but he finally realized that he wanted to take Jill to Pound Town, man. Dude, Tifa works for fucking tips at a bar. There's no fucking chance she isn't giving that shit up for a 20. Plus, isn't Tifa, like, literally broke in the game, too? So, yeah. So poor women equal prostitute? It's a much more likely scenario, yeah. I mean, why the fuck would you whore yourself out if you're already rich? Kind of defeats the purpose of needing to sell your body for money. Dude, I lack motivation to continue living at this point, bro. But yeah, I don't blame you, man. The only thing is like, Final Fantasy 16 is the only game I'm going to be interested in playing for a while. And then aside from that, like, I don't really think there's going to be much coming out that I'll even bother playing. Griffin, would it be hard for you to not cheat on your future wife when you get rich and get any girl you want? Well, why would I marry a girl that I don't want in the first place? But no, I wouldn't marry somebody and then cheat on them. That's an L, bro. Why would you actively be in a relationship or marriage with someone you don't fucking want to be with? Like, just call it off at that point or get a divorce. Cheating is an L, man. You're just wasting your time and the other person's time and creating unnecessary fucking, you know, issues. Yeah, I've seen some stuff on Only Use Me Play, but I'm not really up to date on him. Birmingham, Young with the 2, do you like the story in Final Fantasy 16 so far? I do, personally, yeah. I think it's pretty fire, personally. Personally, I'm really, like, pretty much all aspects of the game I'm enjoying so far. The people who hate on Final Fantasy 16 for the combat not being fucking turn-based can literally grow the fuck up and leave their parents' basements. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, it's not 1980 or 90 anymore, motherfuckers. Move on with your lives. Old fucking boomers can kick rocks. Like, oh my god, imagine actually wanting to play a video game, man, instead of selecting menu options. Crazy. Mr. Fett with the 11 months. If we have time, can we see just ignore the cash shop? I guess. What is it?
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Shit. Dude, the only way I'm playing a turn-based game in like 2023 is if it's on the handheld. Like, that's it. Otherwise, chance of 0. Have we hit the tip skull? We have not. The gunner glasses have not been put on yet, guys. Like, there's 0 chance I would go back and play like the old Final Fantasy games on anything other than a handheld. Like, having an entire fucking TV screen or monitor dedicated to fucking turn-based RPGs is so fucking just, ugh. Like, I'd want to have something playing on my phone and my TV at the same time just to keep my interest in the fucking turn-based game on, like, my Switch or Steam Deck. Like, that is the only fucking way I could play a turn-based game at this point. Because I have to be doing, like, 2 other things. New generation with the 10 react. Oh god, is it cringe? October 13th. 35 fucking minutes. Do we have to watch all of it? That's like fucking... I don't know if I can listen to fucking... some dork bitch. I'll put it maybe on 2x. I don't really want to listen to some fucking dork bitch about fucking Destiny for 40 minutes. I'll just put it on 2x speed. I'm sure that'll sound normal too, because these microtransaction bad motherfuckers are slow talkers. Waterboy with the 10, I'm about to throw gifted memberships left and right in a couple days. Big ups, bro. This is to make up for the minor inconvenience of the YouTube overlord. Oh, overlords taking down the video I shared? Oh, it doesn't cause me any issues, bro. It's mainly just the people who have like their re-upload channels. But I appreciate it, man. Big ups. But yeah, it's not really a big deal for me. This is the reason why I don't leave streams up, because I don't want to fucking deal with most of that shit. But yeah. I appreciate it, man. Big ups, bro. Don't listen to Brittany Dick. Just like Britt has no dudes in her DM, she has no idea what the fuck she's talking about.
Gaming.
Get fucking wrecked.
Oh my, dude, fuck. Speaking of that, gifted memberships. DSP literally referred to money as positivity today. He literally said, if you guys want to super chat or gift memberships, don't wait until the special event on Sunday. Do it now, because I'll get that positivity this month versus the next.
Bruh.
It just confirms, bro. Like, his concept of positivity is fucking a dollar sign. As long as it's got a fucking dollar attached, bro, that's considered positivity. It doesn't matter if he had 500 people in his chat saying, this is a great stream, man, I'm having a great time. DSP would only view it as positive if it had a $5 super chat attached to it. Noah Humbard with the 2. Elon Musk should buy. Oh, Google will never sell it, man. He can't afford it. There's no way Google's partnering with YouTube. I think Elon should maybe like look into like buying like Rumble or something like that and like merging Twitter and Rumble together. I think that would be interesting. Not like merging them, but you know, like I guess crossing them. Where it's like you have like this seamless transition between like a Rumble video and like a Twitter video, or like Rumble live streams and it feeds directly into your Twitter feed. I think that would be really smart. But I think he's trying to do that on the Twitter backend already. But I think that would be kind of interesting, because if anything, a YouTube competitor would be of more interest for him to buy, in my personal opinion, because, you know, it's nice to have options. Did you see what wait, you see what JTech did? No, he talked about bug and glitches. No, I have no idea. What did he do? Did he send more dick pics? JBT with the 149. Thanks for the positivity, bro, but...
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
JTech streamed the hearing, wasn't supposed to because it's illegal. How is that illegal if it's a court case? Oh, did he get into like the fucking call or some shit? Are they not... Okay, so quick question. Is the court case being broadcasted, or is it that you can call in and listen as an interested party? Because there's two distinctions with that. Okay, so they're not like live broadcasting it. It's only for interested parties to call in and listen. Got it. Yeah, what a dumbass, man. They're not gonna do anything about it, but yeah. Average intelligence, man. And then he put it behind a paywall.
Bruh.
CIA with the 1? Oh my god.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Yeah, I don't really know why they wouldn't have it publicly broadcasted unless they're like discussing, I guess, redacted information that they want to be able to like bleep out after the fact. I don't know. Because I think the other thing is, too, is like in court, judges can say strike that from the record, and maybe due to the sensitive nature of like what's being discussed, they want to have that ability to like strike things out before they're released to the public in like a mass distributed fucking format. Because eventually, all the fucking tapes and everything will become public record. Like you'll be able to like file a FOIA Act request, and you can get everything. You can literally get everything. You can get the audio recordings, the transcripts, the fucking documents, the exhibits, witness statements, witness testimony, Jim Ryan's deposition. Like, you can get all that shit. So, you just have to wait until the court case is concluded and they release it through the proper channels. But yeah, anything related to court or regulatory bodies is fully available for public consumption after the trial is concluded. Just report JTech to the fucking FTC, man. An illegal restreaming. Don't you have to pay to have the records copied? Nope. I mean, if you want them printed out and sent to you, yeah, you have to pay like a printing cost, but digital, no, they just send them to you. Yeah, it was like 97 out where I live. Shit was hot. I love the hot weather. Well, yeah, dude. There's nothing slower than the speed of government. That's why I'm thinking about making the switch to government consulting, because I hear you barely even have to work. I'm debating on that. What do you guys think? Should I become a glowy and work as like a consultant for the federal government, and then just like literally sit around and pretend to be busy? No, I wouldn't be getting a government job. This would be a, so I would still work in the private sector, but I would work for a consulting company that does work for the federal government. So I would still be paid a lot, like a private sector employee. I would just be a consultant that works on federal government projects versus like other companies' projects. No, not a contractor either. I would still be considered a consultant. No, Humbard with the 5. J-Tech could have $1 million and be salty someone else has $1 million. He's that kind of person. Well, dude, he's got anime posters on his fucking walls. He's a fucking loser. That dude is an absolute fucking loser. No, I'm not considered a contractor, man. A contractor is somebody who like has a work agreement with that specific federal agency to work on their internal projects. Consultants are the ones that come in and give the contractors and employees the work to do. You don't work on any specific project for an extended period. You just come in, lay the groundwork, and then the contractors and actual federal employees pick up the slack, basically. And you can do contracting through consulting companies, but I wouldn't do that. Yeah, I remember J-Tech sent the dick pics to that fucking Witcher 3 cosplayer or whatever. It's like, bruh. Did he really think she was gonna look at his fucking dick and be like, oh my god, I want to suck on that right now. Let me hit him up. Bro. Autism speaks, bro. Zero fucking social awareness. Like, that's the thing, bro, is like nudes for men versus women are very different things. Like, when a guy gets nudes from a chick, they're like, hell yeah, dude. But when girls get like a dick pic, they're like, like, it's not the same thing, man. It's not the fucking same thing. Griffin acting like he hasn't sent a dick pic? You're right, I haven't. And I would dude, I don't care if I'm married to my wife for 20 fucking years. I would never broadcast any image of my fucking balls, cock, asshole, or any of that shit over the fucking internet. Or text. Like, 0 fucking % chance that would ever fucking occur, man. I would not even deliberately point my phone camera at my fucking dick, taking a picture or not. 0% fucking chance, man. That will only ever have bad repercussions. There is nothing positive that can ever arise from sending a fucking dick pic or nudes. Literally none. I wouldn't even want my fucking wife or girlfriend to send me fucking nudes, bro. Not a chance. Like, I can see that shit in person. I don't need, like, you know, that shit getting broadcast. I don't know, man. Because you don't know who the fuck is, like, looking in on that crap. Like, look at all those fuckers on the iCloud leak back in the day. All the Hollywood celebrities that had all their fucking nudes exposed. Like, it is not fucking worth the risk. Or like the old Twitter employees that literally bragged about how many celebrity dick pics they've seen because they can read people's DMs. My Galaxy S23 Ultra has Bluetooth 5.3 technology. Yeah, but it's got green text bubbles, so nobody gives a fuck.
Get fucking wrecked.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I would never encourage any girl I'm dating or my wife or whatever to send me any sort of fucking nudes, bro. Hell no. If my doctor wants to see my cock, they can come look at it in person. I am not sending a picture of my dick to anyone, regardless of who it is. I just bought a Samsung phone, new generation, so mute point, bro. I literally just bought an S23 Ultra for my dad for Father's Day, so...
Get fucking wrecked.
You fucking cuck! I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole.
No, he didn't want the folding phone because he was worried he was going to drop it and break it. I asked him if he liked the folding. I asked him if he liked the fold. He said no, not really, because I'd be afraid to like actually handle it and drop it. So I was like, all right, bet. I asked first because I would have just given him my old phone. But he wanted a normal phone instead, so I just traded in my old phone and bought the new one. No, the folding phone is very reliable, man. I had the fold, and it's perfectly fine. It's more than viable. No, durability-wise, it's fine, dude. The phones have been out for over 4 years at this point. If there were issues with durability, they would have already been made, like, common knowledge. There's no issues with it. Maybe if you buy, like, a cheap-ass Chinese version, then yeah, but Samsung's folding phones are perfectly fine. There's no issues with them. Well, dude, the thing is, it's my dad's phone, and if he doesn't want the fold, then I'm not going to buy him the fold. Doesn't matter, like, if you've never broke it, if whoever you know hasn't broke it, if my dad doesn't want the fucking folding phone, why am I going to buy him the folding phone? That makes no fucking sense. He wanted just a normal phone because he was worried about breaking it, so I got him what he wanted. It would have been cheaper for me to just give him the phone I already had because I didn't have to pay extra if that was the case, but I had to trade in that phone and then pay like the difference for the S23 Ultra, so not even a matter of cost, it's just getting him what he actually wanted. That's what you gotta do when you're giving a gift. Give people what they actually want, not what you think they want. Nah, the iPhone's not overrated at all. The iPhone is great for what it is. It's a, like, extremely well-optimized and simple-to-use smartphone that you really don't have to fucking worry about anything with. You literally turn it on, and everything you want to do on the iPhone just fucking works right out of the box. You don't have to worry about weird fucking unoptimized versions of most apps. It just is a good phone experience. Also, the Apple ecosystem is fucking undefeated. So if you have a Mac, you have an iPhone, or you have an iPad, that seamless transition between those devices, you're not going to find anywhere else. So, for what it is, the iPhone and Apple line of products is very fucking good. iPhones are not overpriced. They're actually pretty cheap. I don't know how you can say iPhones are overpriced when they're literally the best-selling phone every single year. Plus, iPhones are cheaper than Samsung, so... Not to mention, if you just trade in your old iPhone too, they're extremely affordable. Like, what, you usually get like $600 per phone every time you trade in? I mean, I'm gonna trade in for the new one this year. Yeah, I don't know. If you're getting a laptop though, I feel like a Mac is like a must at this point. Like, Windows laptops are so fucking shitty. I hate Windows laptops. I've had issues with every single one I've ever owned. The battery life on them is fucking horrendous. Like, Apple just does laptops better than anyone else, dude. My MacBook Pro from 2012 is the best fucking laptop I ever owned. And every single Windows laptop I've owned after that, which has been like 4 now, I've had issues with, or shitty battery life, or, you know, the thing just refusing to fucking work half the time. Like, my Surface Book 3, I think it's a really cool laptop, but I have had so many fucking issues with that device, man. It is so fucking glitchy and just janky and has so many fucking issues. Like, because it has 2 batteries in it, sometimes one battery will charge when you plug it in, but not the other. You know, sometimes the fucking keyboard won't be detected even though it is detected and you can type on it, but the GPU and CPU doesn't kick in. It's just like, it's not a good experience. And the battery life on it is all over the fucking place. I couldn't fucking change the date and time on it for over a month, no matter how many times I tried to update it or restart it. Like, I don't know. I've had a bunch of issues with pretty much every Windows-related laptop I've ever had. My MacBook Pro from 2012 never had a single fucking issue with it, other than when my Beats, the 3.5mm jack, like, fucking snapped off, and my dad tried to fucking drill it out and drilled the motherboard, so...
Bruh.
iPhone is shit for internet browser? No it's not, dude. You can literally download Google Chrome. How is that shit? The thing is, dude, it's like those M1 and M2 chips in the new MacBooks are like just insanely fucking good, man. Try doing things with it? Like what, bro? Like browsing the internet? I do that literally every day and I don't have a problem with it. What the fuck am I missing out on when it comes to browsing the internet on iPhone? What exactly does that mean? How is browsing the internet on an iPhone somehow worse than Android? That makes no fucking sense. Buying stuff? No it doesn't. I literally have my credit card on autofill. Again, I don't really know what exactly is so difficult about using it, but this sounds like user fucking skill issues, bro. I don't know. Waterboy with the 5, I have a 2nd gen iPhone SE as my side phone, and I used it more than my main phone at one point. I thought I'd hate it, but no, it's pretty good. The thing I like about iPhone is just how optimized everything is. Like, that was the thing I always, like, disliked about Samsung, is, like, half the time the apps would work, and half the time, like, a bunch of apps would just be really fucking slow, laggy, unoptimized. You can tell they weren't fitted to the screen right, and they were, like, fucking stretched. Like, everything on iPhone is just a very seamless and working experience from my, like, personal experience. Everything feels optimized. Like, you can tell most applications are made for iPhones and then ported over to Androids. And they just don't bother to fucking optimize it for the 800 different fucking devices that Android has, so that makes sense. Like, another example is, like, on Snapchat and Instagram, like, for years, this is a perfect example, for fucking almost a decade, they never bothered to optimize the camera, like, functionality built into the apps of Instagram and Snapchat. So, like, if you took a Snapchat on Android or, like, did an Instagram story or something, like, it would always look like shit. And those are, like, two of the biggest apps in the fucking world. So if you're using, like, an obscure app, like, you know, the fucking Papa John's fucking, you know, ordering app, or, like, some retailers, like, mobile app or some shit like that, you know, those problems get progressively more intense. So that's just an example I can think of off the top of my head. Like, I remember, like, dude... Yeah, that was one of the first things I fucking noticed when I switched from iPhone to Android, is holy fuck, dude. That was the fault of the app devs? I never said any differently, man. I said that's just a perk of iPhone, is they don't have to develop for 800 different devices, so more often than not, iPhone applications are optimized and Android ones are just like working, kind of. So, I don't know, dude. I've just noticed, like, apps, like my banking app, for example. Holy fuck, the iPhone version is a million times better, dude. Like, my banking app on my Samsung phones would freeze the fuck up all the time. I couldn't back up in menus. Like, I couldn't fucking deposit mobile checks half the time. Like, it was a pain in the ass to use. And ever since I got the iPhone, like, that app works perfectly. Like, it feels like a completely, like, different experience, man. Like, it feels like an actual modern application. So that's another good example. I'm trying to think what else. But yeah, that's just the thing I've noticed, and it's because, you know, Apple has the majority market share. Developers or app creators are going to spend more time focusing on the Apple version, not to mention there's like only maybe 10 devices that they have to make a dedicated version for versus Android that has like hundreds. Well, Google Play is not open. You can just download Android apps on the fucking internet. The Google Play Store is not open. Also, the YouTube app, which I think is fucking hilarious, especially on Android. Like, for basically the entire time I had the Fold line, the options you had on the YouTube app when you hit the Create button, like on my Fold 3 and for part of the Fold 4, I was not able to make a community post. Like, there was no option on Android, or I guess on the Fold phones, not all Android phones, but this specific version of YouTube on Android that the Fold was running, I could not make community posts because it was running an old, outdated version of YouTube. So I literally couldn't even make a fucking community post on my phone. Well, they finally fixed it, but if you launched the YouTube app with the phone unfolded, it would read it as the Android tablet version, which didn't have the fucking community post functionality. So you would have to close out of the app, force quit it, fold your phone back open, or fold it back closed, open the YouTube app on the small front screen, and then you would get the mobile version of Android, like YouTube app, to open, and then you could make a community post. Like, that shit blew my fucking mind that on a Samsung phone, Google's version of YouTube on their own fucking operating system was that unoptimized. Like, bro, Samsung is the biggest maker of Android devices. How the fuck did YouTube, owned by fucking Google, aka the creators of Android, not optimize their own fucking application for the biggest cell phone manufacturer on their entire operating system? Like, that's what I mean. Like, you would never have that issue with the new iPhone. You never would, because Google even optimizes the fucking YouTube app more so for iPhones than fucking Android. It's like fucking crazy, man.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Bro, you literally had a post on Insta saying the Z Fold was God tier? It is a nice phone. When have I said it's a bad phone? When have I ever said that a Samsung phone is bad? I'm literally just talking about the differences that I've fucking noticed, dipshit. Pointing out a fucking observation is not me shitting on the fucking phone. I'm sorry, your precious little fucking purchase validation is so important that I can't dare say anything fucking negative about it. I'm sorry you're insecure about your purchase of a cell phone, man. I will never mention anything negative to do with fucking Samsung phones or any phone ever again, bro, because your precious little fifis might get hurt. So let's see, Waterboy with the 5, I agree, apps on iPhone run 100 times better, and it's shocking to me as an Android user. It's just because there's less versions they have to make. Like, Android apps are made to where they, like, auto-scale, auto-optimize, and everything, because it's, like, literally impossible to optimize Android applications at the rate that new Android devices are released. Whereas, you know, iPhones, basically, they're the same device, essentially, every single year. Now, there's various versions of the iPhone, but, you know, the iPhone 14 version of an app is basically the same as the iPhone 13 version. An iPhone, you know, 13 Pro Max version is going to work on the iPhone 14 Pro Max, and thus, you know. So that's the difference, is like, you know, whereas Samsung, you got the 3 different versions of the S23, then you have the Fold line, then you have the Flip line, then you have Huawei, you've got fucking Honor, you've got Sony, LG I don't think makes them anymore, you have the Pixel phones, you've got probably 100 other little fucking random models in between. I think Samsung has like 80 or so different budget models, like... It's literally fucking impossible to keep up. So it makes sense. Like, you know, developers are going to focus on, one, the majority market share, especially in the US, which I think iPhone is like 70%. So, yeah, the resources are better spent on the iPhone versions because, one, there's less work to do, and more people are going to be using those versions. So... that's just how it be, man. That's why PlayStation versions of games run better than the Xbox versions, even though the Xbox is more powerful on paper. Because more people own the PlayStation, so they're going to prioritize development for the platform that more people are going to play their game on. That's just how it goes, man. Merc with the 3 months, heard about leak Callisto Protocol DLC end. It's bad. I mean, it matches the base game, if that's true. I mean, that game was fucking trash, man. So, I mean, the thing is, the game flopped, so they probably just rushed the DLC out so they don't have to fucking work on it anymore and can move on. Cut their losses, you know? People prepaid for the DLC, so it's like, oh, we gotta release something. Here's some hot shit on a disc. Oh, there's probably been 24,000 different models of Android phones over the year, man. It's an open source operating system. Literally anyone and everyone can make an Android device. Like, the fucking Starfield watch is an Android device. What about Linux phones? Hell yeah, bro, I love Linux. Linux is so cool. Well, actually, bro, Android, it runs on a version of Linux. I think it does, actually. I have no fucking idea. Dude, Linux users, when they spend 5 hours just trying to match one Windows feature instead of just downloading Windows. Oh my god, guys, it's so much better and more efficient. Why does everyone not do this? Merc with the 2 Android is good only for pirated movies and emulators. Yeah, neither of which I use, so. That's the thing, man, is I do basic shit on my phone. I just like it to work. Like, my banking application actually functioning properly is a huge plus. Better than any ability to download fucking pirated movies could ever be, that's for sure. And Waterboy with the 5, I'm considering going full iPhone and switching over to Verizon. Verizon's good. That's what I have. I've never had an issue with Verizon. I have them for my mobile and home, I guess, service. Can you hear me now? Nope. Radio silent. Quan with the 2. Stand with Ukraine. Black Lives Matter.
You fucking cock!
Yeah, I bet you do. Pussy. You called it. Call of Duty 2024 will be called Black Ops Gulf War. That's going to be a short campaign. You just found out the guy that drew Keem's daughter sexually is on estrogen. What a shock, man. What a shock. It's always our best and brightest, huh? It's always the best and brightest you find her on HRT. What a shock. Climate change is happening? Not fast enough, bro. Didn't he get like arrested at some point? Juan with the 1? Oh my god.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Well, dude, now that you have a dual monitor set up, you're gonna want 3. And then you'll want 4 like I currently do. So you buy a ultra wide that is the size of 3 monitors to put next to your other 2. And now I want to get one to like actually mount on top of that one, but the amount of like fucking hardware I would need to get would be just ridiculous. I want to mount a TV on the wall above my monitors, so like when I'm sitting at my desk I can lean back in my chair and like play like Xbox or some shit. But I don't know, I feel like that's so fucking ghetto. I feel like that's so fucking ghetto, bro. Just having like a fucking TV mounted on the wall above your fucking monitors, so you can just lean back
donate,
and
or
fucking
get the fuck
play
out.
video games on it. while still having your 3 monitors to do whatever the fuck you want on. Like, I feel like that just look really fucking shitty. Timothy Marco with the 10 months. Finished Final Fantasy 16. What God of War 2018 should have been. Yeah, like, honestly, bro, this is the first, like, cinematic game, I guess you could say, that I've enjoyed. Because it has fun-ass combat, but also the story's not fucking cringe. Like, all these fucking over-emotional, like, fucking sitcom-type dog shit movies that Sony calls video games with boring, generic gameplay, like... This is what movie games should be like, I feel like. Final Fantasy 16 is like the perfect cinematic slash movie game, in my opinion. It's like the only one I've actually liked recently, so... And I'm really enjoying it, personally. I think it's really fucking good. Who's your waifu in Final Fantasy 16? The Dami Mommy Benedicta, man. That part when she stomps on Clive really awakens something in me. What can I say? Ha ha ha. Yeah, I'm like at the part now where you're invading the Titan guy's country, so that should be pretty fun. Oh, they added the feature finally to the desktop version of YouTube where I can see when y'all spam like the fucking hearts and shit now. I just saw this shit pop up. Aw, how sweet. Yeah, they finally fucking fixed that. Previously, I wasn't able to see it. Jill? Well, dude, she belongs to Clive, bro. You better back the fuck off. She's a taken woman, bro. Gay month is almost over? No. I can't say sus shit anymore. Fuck me in the ass. Where I am in the story, Clive was like about to swap spit with her, but then somebody walked in the room. So yeah, I think they're out in the open now that they want to, you know, commence the clappage. 18 years later. Hallelujah. So yeah, I would assume, like, typically in Final Fantasy games, they don't shy away from, like, the romance aspect. Like most cringy fucking animes and Japanese stories, so... Yeah, I, like, fully expected them to, like, eventually hook up, but, yeah. He has officially made several moves at this point. Yep, Clive stopped being a pussy, man. He finally let her know how he felt. Dude, Jill has that prime cut princess poon, bro. So, Cloud or Clive? I like Clive better personally. I think Cloud's a very boring and just like self-insert-y type character personally, but I like Clive better. Clive or no? I'll have to finish 16 to see which one I like better. Like, honestly, it kind of just depends on which game I end up liking more. We'll see what Clive's character progression is at the end of the game, but I don't know, because like Noctis starts out as like the whiny, bitchy dude, and then gets a lot better. The worst Final Fantasy protagonist. That's easy, dude. Your mom, no. I'm gonna say... What's the bitch's name in 13 too? I would say that. Can't remember her name. Yeah, Sarah. There you go. No, Lightning is in 13-1 and Lightning Returns. You play as like her sister. Lightning or Benedicta? I'm going Benedicta, man. Benedicta is hot. The worst male protagonist, the one from 10. Titus, I think, right? I didn't like Final Fantasy X that much. The blonde little twink kid. Link the Twink, but the Final Fantasy version. Favorite Final Fantasy villain? I'd probably say Arden from 15, bro. Once you get his backstory, he's really cool. But then, close second would be Sephiroth, just because he's fucking based, man. Sephiroth is really fucking based. Sephiroth has my type of mentality. Let me just put it that way. Bro, what? What the fuck was that shit, dog? Dude, if Tifa dies instead of Aerith, I'm gonna fucking celebrate. I'm gonna go pop a bottle of Dom Perignon and like just fucking go nuts. Like, that shit would be fire. But big titties, Griffin? Ooga booga, big titty. Ooga booga, big titty, me like Tifa. Monkey brain, go ooga booga. Like, I don't fucking know, bro. You gotta be picking fleas out of your asshole if you think Aerith is not better than Tifa. Like, y'all will be the type of people to be divorced, because you'll be like, oh, this girl's really cool and everything, but this other one has big tits. Like...
Bruh.
Yeah, you know, I'm happily married to my wife and everything. We have a nice family, and life is good, but this other chick has bigger titties. Uh-oh, I got caught fucking her, and now I lost all my shit, and I no longer can see my kids.
Bruh.
Jill or Aerith? Dude, I gotta go Aerith just because of the hair color, man. The brown hair is peak. Dude, everybody knows what Tifa feels like. But Aerith is like mysterious, man. So, Femtangle with the 5, I have a video recommended. It's by JaysWood2010. The video is called Sony Just Destroyed the FTC's Case Against Xbox. Alright, we'll check it out, man. Dude, the monkey-brained, like, just fucking primate Cro-Magnons are like, bro, Tifa, big titty. Like, that's all they can say about Tifa is, yeah, she's got big tits, man. Like, I literally just picture the people who jerk off to Tifa as like the type of guys who drag their fucking knuckles on the sidewalk when they walk. Yeah, Tifa does have no personality, man. She's just like the, like, ditzy, overly nice type, kind of, you know what I mean? Like, she's positivity, and then that's like a... What's wrong with that? She doesn't have any depth. She wouldn't be someone you want to talk to. I don't know, man. Y'all will understand one day. You're young, dumb. Hopefully not full of cum. 3 things DSP loves about a woman. Yeah, motherfuckers in this chat, when they find out being married doesn't mean you just have sex once a day and then never talk to your spouse.
Bruh.
Alright, we're done having sex. Shut up, I'm gonna go play Fortnite. Don't talk to me for the rest of the night. Yeah, when your girlfriend or wife says that she wants to talk, she really means she wants to have sex. I mean, all you do with your girlfriend and wife is have sex, right? Like, you don't go out to eat, you don't watch movies together, you don't spend time together. All you do is fuck, and then you just go and do your own thing. Obviously. Duh. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Spend time with her?
Bruh.
No, most relationships fail because of money. The #1 cause of divorce is financial issues. Dude, you're acting like Tifa's not broke either. She works as a fucking bartender in a shithole slum, like...
Bruh.
People ain't going there for the drinks, my guy. Women leave after they suck the man dry and move on to the... Maybe if you're dating the wrong type of chicks, but I would say most women do not do that. Believe it or not, guys, most women are not money-grubbing whores that just want to take all your cash and leave. lot of women y'all date might even be making more money than you. Well, dude, the thing is the 58% of Americans living paycheck to paycheck are not truly living paycheck to paycheck. They're living paycheck to paycheck because they spend all their excess money on dumb shit instead of saving it. You generation, you're asking me to explain Britney Dick, which is not possible. No one knows what the fuck's going on with that, bruh. Come on now. Divorce not worth the risk? Dude. You will never live life or accomplish anything or do anything of any fucking worth if you never take a risk. You will literally miss out on everything life has to offer if you refuse to take a fucking risk. That is dumb as fuck, man. You're just not gonna live life because there's a risk that something might go wrong. That's incredibly stupid. Yeah, I'm not gonna get married because there's a risk that she might not actually love me, take all my money, and then leave me. Like, bro, what type of bitches are y'all marrying? Like, the fuck? I'd rather die alone, single, and miserable, just in the off chance that some chick takes all my money in a divorce. Okay, well, when you're dying in your bed alone, no kids, no family, no spouse, are you going to be glad that you got all that extra money, that you have no one to pass it on to? Congrats. I'm just going to let you guys in on a little secret, okay? When you are making a certain amount of money, losing 50% of your money is not an irrecoverable situation to be in, unless you're like literally just broke as shit. Like if you're no longer working and somehow you're like broke as fuck, losing half of your stuff in a divorce is not like this fucking apocalyptic scenario like people describe. Like you still have your job. You don't lose your fucking job because you get divorced. You can easily reaccumulate the wealth, if not more, than you already had, because now you're only paying for one person, and chances are you'll be more than fine. Especially if you're the fucking, like, provider of the two. Oh, dude, people act like basically men are living in cardboard boxes after they get a divorce. It's like, what the fuck are y'all smoking? Like, if let's say figuratively they take half. Like, if somebody took half of my stuff, I would be fine. I still have the means to make more money, and I could easily recoup over time. Like, that's just really dumb to be like, oh, I'll never, like, ever take the chance to get married because, you know, there's a chance, like, 10 years down the line that she decides, oh, she no longer loves me and then takes half of my money. Like, okay, I can get it back. That's a worthwhile risk, in my opinion. I don't know. I just feel like that's a really sad mentality to have. Like, most women are not just out there trying to fuck you over. You need to know the person you're actually marrying, not rush into anything and ask the fucking hard questions. And that will easily put you above the 50% of people who get divorced, because most people don't fucking do that shit. They don't fucking have the hard conversations beforehand to see if it's even gonna fucking work long term. Y'all have to be on the same fucking page on what you want out of life. Yeah, I think, what is it? The average times people spend in a relationship before marriage is under a year? Like, it's fucking crazy, dude. People rush into marriages all the fucking time, dude. It's stupid. People rush into fucking marriages and all that type of shit, man. Like, think about it this way, guys. Over 50% of the population has basically a room temperature IQ. Do you think you're smarter than the average fucking dipshit that chuckles at commercials and watches every Marvel movie religiously? Like, let me ask you that question. Do you think you're smarter than those people? If the answer is yes, then you are not going to have a 50% chance of getting divorced. So there you go. Like, if you are above average intelligence, you are already at a massive advantage when it comes to the likelihood of getting divorced. Because chances are you're not going to be a dumbass and rush into a fucking life-changing scenario like getting married. Yeah, that's the thing, man. It's like, you can't be afraid of, like, the risk. You gotta take risks in life. Otherwise, you're never gonna fucking do anything. What age is too old to get married? I don't think there's any age that's too old to get married. I mean, bruh, that's like saying, well, what age do you stop, like, having the capacity to love another person? It's kind of stupid. Like, what age is too old to stop making friends? I don't think there's any set deadline, bro. Everybody goes at their own pace. Like, shit, man, there's like 80-year-olds that meet each other who, like, have their previous spouses who passed away, and they end up getting remarried to each other because they get along well. Like, I don't know, dude. It's not like a set age limit. It just comes down to you meeting the right person, pretty much. I'm not a fan of women. Well, it's Pride Month, man, so, you know, shoot your shit with the homies in the chat. We can't judge. Yeah, I would really like to be your friend and everything, but I'm 35, man. I can't be making friends anymore. No, the quartering's not leaving YouTube. I watched the video. It's just him making a Rumble live stream show. He's not leaving. He probably signed some deal on Rumble where he streams like once a week, dedicated over there. I don't know, man. I need that gambling contract, though. I want to promote stake. Gambling is based. Why would I sacrifice my morals to stream on Kick? Do you donate any money to charity? Yeah, it's called my bank account.
Gaming.
Hell no. I need to amass my fucking hoard of shekels before I give anyone else shekels, bro. She's literally a goddess? Who, Pokimane? Yeah, dude. Oh my god. Yes. Dude, Pokimane is so hot. Holy shit. I don't know, bro. The clips I've seen of her recently, she's kind of looking rough nowadays. Real talk. The makeup is just looking worse and fucking worse. Dude, Pokimane is 100% gonna be like a 50-year-old Catwoman. 100%. Dude, plastic wolf is ugly as fuck, bitch. That hoe is literally fucking more plastic than human. Yeah, Apollo's out of the cone now. He's a free dog. Thoughts on girls who smoke? Like cigarettes? That's gross. If they just like smoke weed like recreationally, I don't give a fuck. But if they're like, you know, 24/7 stoners, then yeah, no thanks. Like, I don't have a problem with people smoking weed like every once in a while. It's like drinking pretty much. But if you're like smoking cigarettes or like you're smoking a bowl every hour, like no thanks. Pass. Yo, what the fuck? But Griffin, wouldn't you want a 420 big titty weed smoker GF? Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I feel like most chicks smoke weed like when they're young and they kind of grow out of it. You don't really see many chicks in like their 30s smoking, you know what I mean? It's kind of more of like a early 20s, like mid 20s-ish kind of thing. It's like a phase, bro, I guess is what I'm trying to say. It's like a fucking phase. Yeah, smoking cigarettes is a fucking L, bro. Smoking cigarettes is a fucking L. An absolute fucking L. And I say that as someone who's heavily invested in cigarette companies. Like, you know, smoking cigs is fucking nasty, but I'm still gonna profit off the dumb fucks that do it. Yeah, dude, a chick with tattoos is a big red flag for me, bro. Honestly. Yeah, the only thing I like that people smoke as far as smell is cigars, bro. Cigars smell fucking incredible. Like, there is very few smells that smell as fucking good as, like, a nice fucking, like, cigar getting lit up. Like, that shit smells fucking phenomenal. I've never smoked a cigar, but anytime I'm around somebody that does, it's like, bro, that smells so fucking nice. Griffin just likes normal girls, meaning no gamer girls, goth girls, drug addicted girls, tattoo girls, etc. Basically, Britt, I like normal, which unfortunately nowadays is rare. Like, it's more normal to be abnormal, unfortunately. Especially where I fucking live. Yeah, I need to try smoking a cigar at some point. I've just never, like, delved into it. Griffin's the type of guy to be like, I'll be the one in the kitchen. Yeah, because I got a meal prep, man. I don't know how much butter she's putting into my food. Duh. But no, we'll be going out to eat. Fuck the kitchen. Don't split the check? No shit, dude. I'm not one of those new age cucks where it's like, alright, let's split the check. Like, oh my god. Nope, none of those Chinese games ever come out, and if they do, they're usually dog shit. I think one of them is about to come out, though. It's like called Fairy and Force or something like that. I saw like the collector's edition at Best Buy on the website today. Let me see what it's called. What the fuck was it? But it's like one of those like super high res Chinese RPGs. I don't know what the fuck it's called, but you can look it up. I think it comes out July 25th, if I remember right. It's on Game Pass? Of course it is. Take your dementia pills, Griffin? No. It's easier to forget than to remember all of the fucked up shit. Oh, Sword and Fairy. There you go. Nah, the way I look at it, dude, if you ask a chick out, then you need to pay for the meal. And if you're dating her, and you actually like her, then you'll pay for the fucking meal. I'm not about this, like, splitting the bill type shit, personally. I think this shit's really fucking cringe. Like, motherfuckers will talk about how they like traditional gender roles, but then ask their girlfriend to split the tab.
Bruh.
Yeah, McDonald's is one of the few places my card has gotten declined. It's fucking stupid, bro. I can literally spend like $4 grand on fucking eBay, no issue. But if I go through a fucking McDonald's drive-thru and get like one fucking Egg McMuffin or some shit before an exam when I was back in college, you know, fucking, we blocked your card for suspicious activity. The girl you end up with is gonna the girl you end up with is gonna step all over you, Griff. I hope so, man. Hopefully wearing boots.
Bruh.
Like Benedicta, bruh. Hell yeah. I mean, can you blame Hugo, though, bro? Like, could you imagine the icon sex that would take place? Like, they would start out just fucking on the bed normally, and then Benedicta would take Garuda form, he would take Titan form, and they would just continue the fucking clappage, bro. Like, that shit would be crazy. Where else are you gonna get that shit, man? I'd be pissed too. Where would you be able to recreate that shit, man? Yeah, with every single clappage, the fucking mountains shake. But yeah. Dude, Jill's icon form is fucking tiny. That'd be like that fucking meme of Shaq and like the 4'10" girl where it's like the hamster shoving a banana down its mouth. Like, that would be like the fucking situation going on. It'd be like that image of Shaq with like his 4'10" girlfriend and then the fucking hamster like deep throating a banana. That shit would not end well. Yeah, Garuda's huge. DSP's wife is crying downstairs as you speak. Uh-oh. Is there even a difference between goth and emo? Nope, they're both fucking cringe as shit. Both should just stop talking about how fucking sad they are, and they should just do something about it. Like, you know, just go ahead and... Yeah, I'm making pretty good progress in Final Fantasy 16, so I had a really slow day at work today, so I played a bunch. I made some nice progress. So, yeah, I moved my PS5 into my bedroom, so that way I could chill on my bed, have my 2 work laptops open next to me, and then Apollo could chill up there too with me. Uh-oh, slow day, no contributions. That's right, guys.
Give me money! Give me money! Give me money! Give me money! Open your wallet and give me all of your monies!
Actually, guys, going per DSP's chat rules, that is now a bannable offense to mention that it's a slow day, so...
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Diva or Benedicta? Benedicta, man. Diva doesn't speak English as her first language. That's an L. And yeah, I'm fucking... What was that shit called? Xeno-linguistic phobic or whatever the fuck? I forgot what the term was where you have a discrimination against non-native speakers or some fucking bullshit. I don't fucking remember the term, but it was something retarded. But yeah, no. If a chick's first language isn't English, then I don't really know if that would work. Like, I would not want to date someone who's like fucking native language is like German, for example, and they can speak like okay English. I feel like so much shit would get lost in translation. It would just be a pain in the ass, you know? Good. Or like a Russian chick or a fucking, you know, Arab chick from like Dubai or something. I don't fucking know, bro. It doesn't matter. Like, or like some French chick or a French Canadian or a Mexican chick. Like, dude, I just don't want to have to like fucking translate. Like, if English is your first language, we're cool. But if it's not, we're gonna have some issues. And that includes Britain. They don't count as English speakers because, dude, the British don't even know how to fucking pronounce their own words. Or speak fucking letters. Like, basically every single country that the British colonized and basically forced to speak English can speak English better than they can now. The British are so fucking bad at speaking their own language that when you watch movies, you need subtitles to understand what Scottish and like fucking chav motherfuckers are saying, even though they're speaking the English language, supposedly. You need fucking subtitles because of how poorly they can't fucking pronounce their own language. It's sad. Titanic Dick with the 2. Oi, oi, oi. You got a license for the stream? Unfortunately, I don't, man. Use Americans be getting shot in maths. Quite sad, isn't it?
Bruh.
Imagine not being able to pronounce the name of a book series written by a British woman set in England. And by that I mean none other than Harry Potter. Like, how do you take Harry Potter and arrive at Harry Potter? Like, what the fuck, dude? What type of degenerate fucking retard can't even pronounce letters? Like, they literally don't even fucking read the word. They just like it. Ugh. It's so gross, dude. It is so gross. How do you take Harry Potter and arrive at Harry Potter? Like,
Bruh.
and why the fuck do they call the letter Z Zed? Nobody orders PZ. Yeah, I die on the inside every time I hear someone say Zed, bro. I'm like, bro, what the... Oh, never mind. They're retarded.
Bruh.
Yeah, they probably don't even pronounce the Z. They just say Pia. Z sounds a little too similar to T, so they probably just skip it. Yeah, Halo free. Oh my god. Oh, Titanic Dick with a 2. British people be like, Halo free? That's right. Yeah, H or H is not that big of a deal. Like, it still sounds the same. H, H, like... That's pretty fucking similar. But Z and Z... I don't think Z is the original pronunciation. I think that's something new. No, CIA, you would leave the D. You would just say Call of Duty. You gotta skip the T's. They don't pronounce the letter T. The letter T does not exist in Britain. Yeah, Call of Duty. Z is a word, not a letter. If you can spell the letter with more than the letter itself, that shit ain't right. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's weird. Or they say it like Duchy. Like Call of Duty. Or whatever the fuck. That's weird. I don't know, man. I can say, man, when it comes to topics of pronunciation, America takes the W. Because Americans, we actually pronounce the words. We don't skip letters. So if I'm gonna listen to any authority when it comes to how a language is supposed to be pronounced, I'm gonna pick the one where every character in that word is actually represented by the appropriate sound. Like, this whole concept of ignoring straight up letters and just like making this jumbled fucking slurred mess is pathetic. Waterboy with the 5, did you order chips? Hamburger with the wait, what the dude? I don't even know what the fuck. Water? Oh my god. Or hamburger and fries with a bottle of water. Dude. A bottle? It's just like you gotta yell? I can't yell, dude. It's 1 a.m. Alright, I'm gonna play one more match, then we'll do videos. Uh-oh, my chat disconnected for a second. Hopefully we're still good. I think it's alright. Looks like it's okay. YouTube being YouTube, that's right. Oh man. Scrambled or fried eggs? I just do fried, less effort. Dude, the US is just undefeated in comparisons to Britain. Like, there's nothing you can tell me about Britain that's better about the US. Like, there's nothing. Like, the US is better in every way imaginable. And if you disagree, it's cope. Waterboy with the 10, you're gonna love this one? Alright, man, we'll check it out. The British Museum? Yeah, but like none of the stuff in the British Museum is actually from Britain. Most of it's just a bunch of shit from other countries. Dude, if America stopped existing tomorrow, the Chinese and Russians would literally carve up Europe between the two. Like, literally. The Chinese and the Russians would move in that same fucking day and literally just fucking steamroll the European countries. That's right, bro. Tomai! Tomai! God, I fucking hate that show. What show? The Peaky fucking Blinders, mate. Oh my god. Dude, that shit is so fucking horrible. Don't watch it. You will want to fucking shoot yourself. Like 90% of it is a bunch of fucking gypsy tards drinking and getting into fights. And then the other half of it is them literally just walking down random alleyways with like fucking explosions in the background in slow motion. It is the dumbest fucking show ever. It is so fucking stupid. Like, they'll just be walking down the street, then all of a sudden, like, somebody will strike an anvil or something, and then boom, like this massive fucking explosion of sparks in the background with, like, fucking guitar riffs and shit. And, like, it is the dumbest fucking show you'll ever watch, man. It is so fucking stupid. Dude, it is like Power Rangers with the fucking explosions and shit. It's like a fucking Michael Bay movie, but bad. Or I should say worse than a Michael Bay movie. Billy fucking Kim. Oh my god, dude. It is like one of the most painful fucking, like, that's the thing is, like, I already watched like 1 or 2 seasons, so I'm like, fuck, I might as well finish it. And by the time I finished it, man, I just wanted to fucking die. That shit was so bad. I was genuinely pissed I wasted my fucking time. I was genuinely pissed off. I wasted my fucking time watching that show. The last season is like literally the most retarded plot line ever. It's just, dude, that show gets so progressively bad the longer it goes on. Like, there's nothing redeeming about it. Like, it literally turns into a story about mental health. You know, bash the fash. What else? Then it goes into like this American mob type that, like, it is so fucking stupid. And then it goes on like this whole like female girl power kind of like plot line where it's like basically for the first few seasons the guys are the ones that are running everything, then it pivots to be like the boss babes, and it's like, bruh, it's so fucking bad, dude. Yeah, it turns into fucking, you know, propaganda slop towards the end. Like, it literally starts out as a show about these guys that own a fucking bar and have, like, a betting operation, basically. And they, like, fix bets and shit like that to make money. Then it pivots into Tommy, you know, making all these deals for, like, you know, bootlegging alcohol and shit like that. Then it pivots to Tommy literally running the United Kingdom somehow. You know, he becomes a fucking, what are they called in Britain? Oh, shit. What is, like, the congressman in Britain? A parliament member or whatever the fuck. Whatever the fuck that title is. Anyway, he joins Parliament, and then he literally becomes like the de facto leader of the UK, apparently. Then it goes into this whole fucking plot line about how he is the one who's gonna stand up against the rise of Nazism in the United Kingdom, and it goes into this whole assassination attempt plot line for the fucking, you know, Nazi guy in the UK. And then it pivots again, and then it becomes the story about him going to fucking Canada and selling alcohol, but then his, like, fucking nephew betrays him, and then that's when the fucking boss babe shit kicks in. Like, it's the most dumb fucking show you'll ever watch, dude. It is all over the fucking place. It is absolute fucking trash. And then it transitions into Tommy. Even though he's the most powerful man in the UK, is insanely wealthy and everything, apparently he's suicidal.
Gaming.
So then you have to deal with this whole fucking bullshit plot line about how sad and depressed he is. They constantly bait the fact that he's gonna fucking kill himself, blah, blah, blah. It's just like, holy shit, dude. It's all over the fucking place. And the longer it went on, the worse it got. It was so fucking bad, dude. Like, it's one of the worst fucking shows I think I've ever watched in my life. I absolutely fucking hated it. Like, 0 out of 10 would recommend you do literally anything else but watch that goy slop. I would recommend you do Look, they're pushing this video again, man. YouTube really wants us to watch this old guy squeeze her ass cheek. This was the first video they recommended last night. But that's a nice video. Hell yeah, dude. I don't actually know what the video is. Oh, never mind. It's nothing. It's one of those, like, oh. It's a bait video. I guess success. What the fuck is that? That is gross looking. Yeah, this is like the pure YouTube experience, because this is an incognito tab. This is what they're pushing, man. Doctor reacts to painful WWE injuries. Offensive memes. Army of crabs. Is this one of those female sports things where they show their ass? Nope. Obama? Oh, God. Nobody's above the law? Yeah, right. How are those war crimes, Barack? Fuck off, dude. The heaviest man's daily diet? Hell yeah, dude. Mine. World's sharpest tuna knife. Why is that 26 minutes long? that is an hour. We are not watching that. Let's see. Let's go through. So you generation yours. We'll see how this goes. I'm gonna put it like sped up.
October 13th. We'll see.
Because I really do not care about this fucking dork bitching about microtransactions in a video game. Like, this is such a like generic fucking formula, man. Like, oh, microtransaction hell. How is it a microtransaction hell? Like, do any of the microtransactions affect gameplay? I don't fucking think so. What is the problem? Alright, so playback speed. Let's try to 1.5 first.
Turn of Test to the Tower. Silver is a new currency coming to Destiny that is bought with real money. This is the introduction of microtransactions into Destiny, but I've never
Oh my god.
had a problem with cosmetic microtransactions. A lot of people will now mention the slippery slope argument. Yes, Dado, we start with shaders, emblems, emotes, but who is to say that they won't introduce materials, armor, or weapons in the future? If we see legendary guns for sale, if we see legendary marks for sale, I'm gonna be mad. If we see something like 100 motes of light for $5, I'm gonna be mad. I don't want to see power sold, I don't want to see shortcuts to power sold, nothing. I don't want to see weapon parts, ammo synths, nothing. If Bungie does cross that line, you have my rage.
Guys, I hate to say it, but now may be the time to start raging. Now I'm gonna preface this by saying, no, this is not a joke video. When it comes to greedy corporate monetization practices, to us, this is really not a laughing matter. Those clips you just watched are from a 7-year-old video down.
It's not a laughing matter, dude. It's a fucking video game. Holy shit. Waterboy with the 2, microtransactions bad. That's right, man. The big bad loot box.
Posted in Destiny 1 about a month after the release of The Taken King, and my god, it has aged like fine wine. Today, we're talking about the state of microtransactions inside of Destiny 2, because over the last several years, and increasingly this past year, we've seen a dramatic increase in monetization for anything and everything Bungie can slap behind a paywall. This includes raising prices, creating new avenues for spending, double dipping into the existing player base, and giving players blatant pay-to-win benefits. Now here are the timestamps on the screen for each topic covered in this video. This is going to be a long one, so grab your popcorn. And one thing I ask before you leave a comment criticizing or even defending Bungie, please watch this video in its entirety. We're going to cover a lot of ground today, because I want all of us here to have a full perspective on how bad microtransactions have become over the past 7 years. And maybe by the end of this video, when all Bungie schemes are on the table, you will share my concern for what this game may look like 7 years in the future. Now, first off, I want to set the record straight. Destiny 2 is not a free-to-play game. It's a free-to-try game. It's very important we are all on the same page here, because this is the most common justification for the use of microtransactions across the industry. And the biggest illusion Bungie tries to spin in their marketing. Microtransactions in real free-to-play content makes perfect sense. If you're not paying to purchase the actual software, then the developers are completely justified in generating revenue using other means. Usually, this is just in the form of cosmetic.
What do you actually have to buy in Destiny, microtransaction-wise, that's not cosmetic, though? Like, what are you buying that's not cosmetic in Destiny? That's a microtransaction. I mean, I haven't really scrolled through the fucking store recently, but I can't fucking think of anything.
Items that players purchase for digital fashion, fun, or even clout. But developers can also use more shady techniques like loot boxes, bonuses, or even additional content to persuade players to spend more money. With that being said,
the battle pass isn't considered a microtransaction. That's like a one-time purchase thing. That's like a season pass kind of thing. I wouldn't consider it like battle pass / season pass to be a microtransaction.
Even after becoming free-to-play in 2019, has never actually been free-to-play. Matter of fact, Sweatcicle even made a video a couple weeks ago documenting the experience of a free-to-play player in Destiny, which I highly recommend giving a watch. In a nutshell, after completing the introduction quests and missions, free-to-play players can access Strikes, Crucible, Gambit, Prophecy Dungeon, Vault of Glass, King's Fall, Open World, and Dares of Eternity. On the surface, that actually seems like a decent amount of free content, but is it actually? Compared to the massive amount of content in Destiny, this is just a fraction of what the majority of players have access to. You don't even get a
So? It's fucking free. Why would they give you everything?
campaign in free-to-play. You get rituals, quests, and a couple of high-end activities. Let's compare this to some other free-to-play games, shall we? Starting with arguably the most popular free-to-play game, Fortnite. There are plenty of microtransactions in Fortnite, but
yeah, because Fortnite and Destiny are literally the same thing, right? I mean, Fortnite is literally Destiny's Crucible mode. There you go. There's the comparison. Wow.
all of them are strictly for cosmetics. Even the seasonal battle pass, which you can pay for, is earnable via just playing the game. Granted, that would take a while. The free version of the battle pass gives you V-Bucks that you can save up to buy the paid version. And as long as you play enough to complete the battle pass each season, you can earn enough to repurchase it again next season. 100% completely free. There's even some currency left over.
And most people don't.
You can choose to save or even spend in the shop if you want to buy some cosmetics.
Otherwise, that'd be a terrible business model.
Next up, we have Warframe. Yes, I know comparing Destiny and Warframe is kind of a touchy subject, but Warframe is also a free free-to-play game. The Nightweed Battle Pass is completely free. The updates are free, and you can earn the paid currency in the game's player-driven market. So it too is essentially free. Now these are just
Yeah, try earning shit in fucking Warframe without spending money. Bullshit. Unless you want to dedicate 3,000 hours to, like, fucking grinding in Warframe, you're never going to get the shit you want unless you spend money. Dude, Warframe is one of the most grindy, fucking just awful games ever when it comes to, like, the fucking monotonous grind. Like, the RNG has fucking RNG in Warframe, dude. Like, you need components to build the components that go into the fucking gear or Warframes you want to build. Like, it's fucking crazy.
just two prime examples, and I could dive into more, but I think you get the point. These games grant you access to all the actual gameplay content for free. In Destiny, you get maybe 10% of the content for free, which means this is not exactly free to play. That's a free trial. Destiny is by no means the first to do it, though. Remember the light versions of apps back in the early days of iPhone? Every major game had a free light version, essentially a demo. Angry Birds Lite, Minecraft Lite, Light Bike Lite. I don't have a problem with free trials, but free trial and free to play have been commingled so much that players can't differentiate between the two. Another common trait of free trials is that they're full of ads. As a new Light player, the number of pop-ups you receive in game telling you to buy more content is ludicrous. Don't be fooled. Bungie offers
So, it's fucking free.
a free trial in Destiny 2, and if you want to play the full version, you have to pay money. Lots and lots of money.
Lots? Not really.
Now, Destiny 2 has a lot of paid content, but quite frankly, it's confusing as hell. You got the Lightfall plus Annual Pass, or Lightfall by itself, the Legacy Collection, which includes Witch Queen, Beyond Light, and Shadowkeep, the 30th Anniversary Pack, Witch Queen, Beyond Light separately, as well as Shadowkeep separately, the Forsaken Pack, and the Armory Collection, which includes both Forsaken and the 30th Anniversary Pack. There's so many different bundles for old content, but quite frankly, this is absurd. I have so many people that come into the stream that ask, which one do I buy? And quite frankly, how in the hell is someone new to the game supposed to navigate all of this? Now,
Yeah,
here's
they
another
could streamline it a little better.
idea. Why don't Bungie just bundle everything? Literally, just the everything bundle. All content through the Year of Lightfall, or the Lightfall plus Annual Pass, or the Legacy Content Bundle, which includes all those old things that tends to confuse the piss out of everyone. Now, if you need to itemize old expansions for players who want to purchase a single piece of content, that's fine. But even this list is already so much simpler than what Bungie already offers. Then you may be asking, why does this not exist already? Spoiler alerts, there's no singular bundle for all of old Destiny content because Bungie refuses to improve the new player experience for the sake of decreased revenue. If they care more about the player base than the extra cash, they would bundle all the old content under one single Legacy Content Bundle, instead of nickel and diming new players. Now, why is the Forsaken Pack, a bundle containing a raid, a dungeon, and some exotic weapons and armor, still even a thing? It also used to contain 9 supers for each light subclass as well, and those were added into free-to-play because locking supers behind paywalls was stupid, and what remains is what new players are still paying for. Now, why was the 30th Anniversary Update even a separate paid add-on in the first place? Remember when Bungie updated the game with cool content for free? Some new players might
Oh yeah, speaking of the 30th anniversary update, like, you guys know that challenge you could do in the game to get Galahorn or whatever? And if you completed it, you could buy, like, the Nerf Galahorn guns. Well, I got both of mine. And they're fucking huge, bro. I don't know what the value's doing on them, but they're pretty cool. I haven't opened it, though, but kind of interesting.
might not remember, but the April update in Destiny 1 was a free update to the game that increased light level, added a new story mission, quests, revamps of old strikes, updates to the Prison of Elders, chroma gear for custom armor glows, a new taken set of armor, reprised exotics, and legendary weapons. All of this for free. It was like a mini expansion that we got as a gift from Bungie. Fast forward a year ago, if you didn't pre-order the deluxe edition of Witch Queen, you had to dish out $25 to get access to things like the Grasp of Avarice dungeon, Galahorn, and a bunch of cosmetics. Yes, there were parts of this update that were free, like Dares of Eternity, which is a completely new activity, and I understand that a lot of developer work went into creating these, but I bring this up to draw a comparison of how things used to be 7 years ago. The reality is, if the 30th Anniversary Update was released in Destiny 1, we would have received it completely free. Now, the 30th Anniversary Update was also the tipping point that introduced Dungeon Keys to Destiny 2. These have got to be one of the most divisive double-dipping additions to the game ever made. For those of you who don't know, Dungeon Keys were added in the Witch Queen. Bungie releases 2 dungeons each year, and if you don't buy the deluxe edition, that being the expansion plus annual pass, you also have to buy these separately. Both dungeons are sold together for 2,000 silver. This is Bungie's in-game currency, which equates to $20. No longer are dungeons included in seasonal content, which made a lot of us scratch our heads asking, what the hell, Bungie? This only makes paying for content more confusing, and we know it to be a fact from first-hand experience. One of our part-time editors bought Season of the Deep to play the dungeon, and didn't realize Ghost of the Deep was not included in Season of the Deep, meaning he had to go buy the dungeon key after buying the season to play what he actually wanted to play. If one of us can make that mistake, how much easier is it for a new player who has never played Destiny to make that mistake as well? The title for the dungeon trailer on YouTube even suggests that it's included with the Season of the Deep. You will only find out otherwise if you read through Bungie's website, or visit the activity directly, or visit the last page in Everywhere store, which we know a decent portion of new players will not know how to do. Okay, so dungeons no longer ship alongside seasonal content. Surely the price of seasons deserve to be lower, right? No. Bungie raised the price of seasonal content. If you want to buy a season by itself, it used to cost only $10. And honestly, for 6 weeks of story, some cool cutscenes, access to the multiplayer activities and new gear, I would have argued that it was a great deal. But then Bungie increased the price. And you know what? Fair enough. Adjust for inflation, gotta put food on the table. It makes sense. Bungie announced in a TWA they were increasing the price of seasons from 1,000 silver to 1,200 silver, which puts us at $10 a season to now $12 per season. Or does it? You see, when you buy silver, Bungie gives you a little extra for each purchase. And the bigger the purchase, the more extra you get. So when you buy $10 worth of silver, that being 1,000, you actually get 1,100 silver. That's so generous of them. Funny how that works too, because that's just short of the amount needed to buy a new expansion. So to buy an individual season,
Waterboy with the 2, thank you for the 2x speed. Honestly, like, with a lot of these microtransaction bad videos, you can speed them up and you can still understand them because they're typically slow talking motherfuckers.
you need to purchase $15 worth of silver, not 12. Meaning Bungie actually raised the price by $5 because you can't buy seasons with real money. You have to buy them with Bungie's tokens. They're fake money. Now I'm surprised too, considering how cluttered the Steam store is already with expansions, which by the way, you can buy with real money. Why not just add each season there too? Make an annual season pack. Hell, folks are already confused. You might as well add it. Something tells me we won't ever see a $12 silver purchase option anytime soon. Luckily, Bungie added the $15 option right before Season of the D and even created a $100 silver purchase option too. So if you want to bankroll their pockets even more, that's a lot easier for you. And guess what? You thought a $5 increase was bad? Let's take a trip down to the Microsoft and Epic Game Store, where there is no $15 silver option. The next highest is $20.
Yo, this is
You're now
2X,
paying Bungie
man.
double price for a new season. Guys, that's just borderline evil. Thankfully, any players who use these platforms are not completely screwed. Bungie does offer a $15 seasonal silver.
This is how I like listen to YouTube videos. Like, my fucking ADHD ass does not listen to videos at full or like normal speed. I speed them the fuck up.
Bundle as well, but not only is it separate from the other silver purchase options, it also doesn't advertise how much silver it gives. You actually have to click
Or maybe it's on 1.5. Let me check. Oh, it's on 1.5. Let's see what it sounds like normal.
into it to see how much silver you are buying. But hey, it comes with the free emotes. Am I right? I do want to be clear. I'm not against silver existing or people buying silver. I've bought plenty of silver. I'll even meet Bungie halfway.
God, that sounds painfully slow. Oh wait, I don't want subtitles. Playback speed. There we go.
I'm not against paying $12 for a season, but it's these shady, scummy, underhanded tactics that Bungie keeps using that pisses me off. Bungie, if you're gonna raise the price of a season to $15, at least have the balls to just tell us straight. I shouldn't need to perform mental gymnastics to decipher a change in pricing structure like it's a day one raid encounter. It's not the price increase that rubs me wrong. It's how Bungie intentionally designed it to siphon more money while deceiving the community into thinking it was less. All right, so video has been pretty tame up until now. That's all going to change when we talk about seasonal events and event cards. Event cards are the singular worst paid item ever added to Destiny. Last year, Bungie had the idea to add event cards to Destiny. These are filled with event challenges that grant you materials, event cosmetics, weapons, etc. This card was introduced as Bungie's solution to simplify in-game events, making it easier for players to reference what they needed to do to earn more rewards and complete the event time. Their solution? Plaster a giant pay-to-unlock button on the front of the event card to earn more rewards. You heard me right? You have to pay 1,000 silver, $10, for the privilege of completing challenges so you can earn these extra rewards. It's essentially a mini battle pass that is already inside of a seasonal battle pass model. If you don't complete the challenges, you don't get any rewards. And even worse, players often don't know that it only gives you 4.
Dude, no wonder why Sony wanted to buy them, bro. This shit prints fucking cash.
Cosmetics. All the others on the card are free. This microtransaction
Damn,
is
bro.
positioned strategically where all players interact with event challenges, because if you don't buy it immediately, Bungie wants you to stare at it for 3
Coming to your favorite PlayStation franchises very soon, everyone. This is exactly what PlayStation is banking on, because PlayStation's mobile division, or I should say Sony Music's mobile division, has some of the worst microtransactions in all the fucking mobile gaming. So just you wait, everyone. Waterboy with a 5, if microtransactions are so bad, why do you vote in favor of it with your wallet? I don't know, man. I don't consider like battle passes and events and shit like that to be microtransactions personally. What I consider to be like a microtransaction is like a fucking loot box or like cosmetic shit. Or like skins.
weeks while you finish all your other challenges, slowly seducing you to part with $10 for a couple extra cosmetics. Macross, it's only cosmetics. What's the big deal? That is the big deal. Events in Destiny 2 are only about cosmetics, and over 90% of the cosmetics you have to pay for. Surprise! Just like dungeons, seasonal events are not included in your seasonal pass purchase. You want to know why everyone thinks events are boring? It's because they are rehashed every year, and they revolve around spending money. Every new armor set, $10. New emotes, $10. Ghost shells, ghost projections, finishers, the list goes on. Money, money, money. It's so bad that Festival of the Lost has eternally been dubbed Festival of the Costs. Why would I want to participate in events where I get one gun and have nothing else meaningful to work towards. Normally, I have zero problem with paying for cosmetics because cosmetics are just the extra cherry on top. I already pay for my content, and if I want to spend a little more, that's my choice. The problem with events is the cosmetics are the content. It's all over the marketing. It's in the silver shop. It's on my event challenge card. Events became unfun a long time ago because the content came second to the cosmetics. Yes, it is possible for cosmetic microtransactions to ruin video games. Just look at Halo Infinite. Part of the reason why it was received so poorly, beside the lack of co-op and mediocre campaign, was
How did fucking cosmetics ruin Halo Infinite? What?
because all avenues of customization were locked behind paywalls. This was always one of
No, it's because the game didn't launch with basic fucking functionality like being able to pick a fucking game mode to matchmake into. Yet no, cosmetics did not fucking ruin Halo Infinite.
Halo's greatest strengths. The Master Chief Collection on Steam still has free live service seasonal content. You purchase the game once, get to play some of the best games ever made by Bungie and 343, and visual progression is alive and well, unhindered by microtransaction hell. Best $40 I've ever spent. Even less when it goes on sale. Events have become just another way, though, to squeeze more money and double dip into the player base in preparation for the next season, and it just keeps getting worse. Is Bungie in the moral wrong for promoting more cosmetics during an event? No. Do I have the right to call events in Destiny boring and being... Keeps getting worse. Is Bungie...
That shit is drip, dude. What the fuck? Damn, I should have been playing Destiny. This shit looks fucking fire, dude. Holy crap, I wish I would have bought that. Damn. That shit is fucking nice.
In the moral wrong for promoting more cosmetics during an event? No. Do I have the right to call events in Destiny boring and being mid as hell? Because there's little to no loot tied to them that you can actually earn. Yes, we do have that right. And because events are quote-unquote free to all players, there is zero monetary incentive for Bungie to spend time on anything more than creating the most attractive Destiny shopping mall for 3 weeks. I would love for Bungie to prove me wrong on this one because I like the idea of events. They're supposed to be fun, but there's nothing fun to do during those 3 weeks unless you like spending more money. The way you fix events in Destiny is by investing in the player experience. Supremacy during Guardian games is a great first step, but that existed as a base game mode in Destiny 1. So we really can't give brownie points here for something Bungie gave back to us from 6 years ago. Provide players who don't want to spend money, meaningful gameplay, or rewards for their time, and then we'll revisit this topic. Now, this next gripe is more of a PSA. Do I have anything against paid cosmetics existing in Destiny? No. However, I don't know if you've been paying attention, but the cost for everything in Eververse store is insane. $15 per armor sets. Exotic emotes can get as high as $12 each. Exotic ornaments, $6 each. And this all adds up very quickly, especially if you want to get one thing per character. The most recent price hike we've seen has been the collaboration armor sets. These started with the Epic Games collab during Season of the Plunder and have stayed consistent with every collab since. Assassin's Creed, PlayStation, all of these armor sets cost 2,000 silver each. That's $20 for one set of armor. All of Destiny 1's, DLCs included, was on sale for just $20 just a few weeks ago. There's no universe where you can convince me that 3 armor sets cost $60 total, one for each class, by the way, and somehow that is worth the same price as a AAA game. Now, will people buy them? Obviously.
I would rather have the skins than God of War Ragnarok, personally.
Yes. Will Bungie make lots of money? Yeah. Are we getting ripped off? You damn right. This isn't just Bungie doing this stuff. This is basically industry standard. In-game cosmetics are beyond expensive. It's your money, so spend it how you deem fit. But I figured while we're on the subject, I should make you doubly aware that everything in Eververse is very expensive and, dare I say, dramatically overpriced. Now, Bungie is constantly devising methods to make you spend more money in-game, whether you're a hardcore player or even free-to-play. The constant scheming never ends. In addition to everything we've previously mentioned, this season, Bungie added an Eververse recommended tab to the store, so you can find offers made just for you more easily. Earlier this year, Bungie added the ability to purchase weapon ornaments on actual weapons in-game. Now, we'll admit, this is convenient if you want to view what your flashy exotic would look like with a new paint job. But this is also an obvious play to reduce the distance between the player and the purchase button. You cannot preview armor ornaments with shaders before you buy them. You have to purchase the armor, then you can see if that matches your look. If any of you remember, shaders used to cost 40 bright dust from Eververse. And if you're unfamiliar with bright dust, it's an in-game currency that you can't buy, but you can only spend on specific items in the Eververse store. It's designed to keep players engaged with the store.
Didn't PlayStation just bring back one of the kill zone? I think they brought back that PS Vita kill zone to PS5. I think you can play that now on the PlayStation 5. I think they recently ported that. So there you go. If you want them to bring back Killzone, go check that out.
If they haven't spent any money, in the hopes that they will spend money in the future. Anyway, Bungie raised the price of shaders from 40 to 300 bright dust, solely because they wanted to. Just another sink for bright dust, so you have less free money for armor, emotes, or anything else you want to buy. And they've also started locking shaders behind paid bundles too. And normally shaders would be frequently available for bright dust at the beginning of each season. Guys, it has been barely 3 weeks since the Season of the Deep launch at the time of this video, and no new shaders have been sold. Now, if you like ghost projections, don't take offense to what I'm about to say, but I'm of the opinion that these cosmetics solely exist to inflate the Bright Ingram loophole. You could also make the argument that this is why Bungie makes so many cosmetics to begin with. Every new season, there are at least 9 new ships, sparrows, and ghosts. These are all sold in the Everywhere store each season, but a majority of players will never see or want them. I wish I could tell you how many emotes and ghost projections exist in the game as of this moment, but Bungie does not put these items in player collections. Maybe someone with access to the API might know, but your average player has no clue. Inflating the Bright Ingram loot pool means every time you level up enough to earn a Bright Ingram, you have to turn it in at the Everywhere store and you get nothing of value, further encouraging players to spend to acquire coveted cosmetics. Now, if you're a new light player, when you visit Shohan to pick up your first quests and bounties, you are greeted with an exotic in his inventory, except you can't collect this exotic. It's a short quest that you can only pick up after buying the most recent expansion. This year, it's Arbalest and requires you to buy Lightfall. Last year, it was Sweet Business and required you to buy the Witch Queen. No idea if Bungie removes these weapons from the loot pool for new lights or just pretends like they are part of the new expansion content, even though both of these weapons clearly belong in free-to-play given their age. Either way, shame on you, Bungie. Not only is this baiting players who haven't even played the game yet to spend money on an expansion, but you're doing it with content that has no business being tied to these new expansions. Now, what if I told you Destiny has now approached pay to win? Now, some of you may say that will never happen. Others of you may say it happened a long time ago. However, this season, definitively, without a shadow of a doubt, has now pushed Destiny 2 into pay to win territory. Let me explain. In the past, we've brought up issues like character boosting. Essentially, you can pay $20 to skip the Destiny campaign and start unlocking your subclass.
What's wrong with that, dude? That makes sense. If you were a new player to Destiny, why the fuck would you want to play through the campaign 3 fucking times on different subclasses? That is just common fucking sense, bro.
And getting a head start on other content. I would make the argument that this is pay to win. In fact, we have made that argument in the past, and at the time, it was a pretty controversial subject. Another hot topic is expansion pre-order early exotic access. If you bought the Lightfall Deluxe Edition early, you unlocked Quicksilver Storm months before the Lightfall expansion was even released. People who bought the base version of Lightfall had to wait until Season of the Deep to use this exotic, which is literally over half a year total in waiting. Now, we thought that the weapon was pretty good in PvP. We called it pay to win. More people agreed, but yet again, controversial. The problem is, many people are reluctant to call Destiny a pay to win game. This hesitancy stems from one question: what is considered winning in Destiny? If you don't know what winning even means, then can you even win in Destiny? Let's try and break it down. What if we classify winning in Destiny as achieving certain in-game goals? Going flawless, completing a dungeon, raid, or nightfall. All of these could be considered winning because they are difficult challenges, and they reward the players who complete them with great loot. Actually, I believe we just found our answer. Winning in Destiny 2 means getting great loot, whether it's armor or weapons. Great loot is the reason why people play this game. Strip everything else away, at its core, people play Destiny so they can earn loot and use that loot to complete harder content, or enhance the content they already play, earning more great loot in the process. Owning better loot objectively gives you an advantage over other players in game. Need I mention the Immortal in Trials of Osiris or Gallahorn at multiple points in Destiny Sandbox? That's why it's called a looter shooter. Loot isn't everything Destiny has to offer, but it affects every aspect of the gameplay experience. With that in mind, we can now assign
Thoughts on the video so far? I would say I don't know why he cares this much. Like, everything he's describing, yeah, I mean, you could say it's slightly annoying, but it's like, I don't know. I don't really see that big of an issue. Because, like, let's say, okay, because a lot of people compare Destiny to a fucking MMO. Like, take World of Warcraft, for example, or Final Fantasy XIV. What do you have to do for all of those fucking games? You have to buy the game, then you have to buy the expansions, and then you have to pay a monthly subscription fee. With Destiny, in theory, unless you really fucking care about getting every single cosmetics, all you need to do is buy the game and the expansions. That's it. Now, if you want all the battle pass shit and all that type of stuff, that's fine. But if you factor in the actual cost of, like, the game itself, and then every battle pass, for example, I guarantee you it's still less than, like, playing a game like Final Fantasy 15 or 14 or World of Warcraft on a year-by-year basis. That would be my, I guess, counter to all of this. Is if you want to look at Destiny as like an MMO, which most people do at this point, like, I'm pretty sure like World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy 14, if you did the math, accounting for every new expansion that came out, those would be more expensive. But I don't know.
find a definition of pay to win in Destiny 2. Destiny 2 is pay to win when an unfair advantage in obtaining great loot is only accessible to players who spend more money than what is essential to play Destiny 2. If you have a better definition, I would love to read your suggestions in the comments below. But as of this moment, I believe this statement encapsulates pay to win in the context of Destiny 2 or any looter shooter quite well. All right, Cross, we get it. What's your point? Over the years, Bungie has been inching closer and closer to this pay to win line. And as of Season 21, Season of the Deep, they finally crossed it. Bungie opened the floodgates and are now allowing people to buy max rank for the entire Season Pass on day 1 of the new season. And you may be thinking, really, Cross? The Season Pass is not even pay to win. Is that right? Let's take a look, shall we? What does the Destiny Season Pass actually contain? Emotes, shaders, ornaments? What about XP bonuses? In-game materials? More weapon drops? Yeah, you can get those. Progression boosts? Season Passes got them, fellas. Exotics? God roll legendary weapon?
That's not pay to... Oh my god, bruh. That is not pay to win.
Every single one of those is available from the Season Pass, and every single one of these you can buy immediately for $100 at the beginning of a season. It didn't always used to be this way. Years ago, you couldn't even buy levels in the Season Pass. But then in Season Undying, Bungie had a change of hearts. You can now buy them, but it has to be at the end of the season. Bungie called it a catch-up mechanic, so no one would miss out if life got in the way. And
that's like saying that Call of Duty is pay to win because you can buy tier skips in the Battle Pass to get the new weapons. That's fucking retarded.
it was from that moment the downward spiral began. Soon it was available to be purchased halfway through the season, then 3 weeks into the season. Now years later, it's available day 1 of a new season. Quite the catch-up mechanic. You only have 3 months to complete the season pass. Better buy the ranks now before they're gone. Good news, the bundle Bungie sells for the first season pass plus first 10 ranks also went up in price. And even better news, they'll be evaluating new approaches to post-launch content in the year of Final Shape, which is corporate code for another price increase to $15 next year. It all makes sense now. Why do you think Bungie added that $100 silver purchase option in Steam while simultaneously offering a new fully ranked season pass for $100? Seems awfully convenient that both these new features shipped at the same time. You know what else is strangely convenient? Deep sight activation. For those of you who are unaware, deep sight is used to grant patterns for...
You get no advantage having the new guns in COD? Are you fucking shitting me? You get no advantage from having the new guns in COD. Bro, it's a fucking first-person shooter. What the fuck do you mean having new guns doesn't give you an advantage? The fuck? That's like saying that Call of Duty is pay to win also because they had fucking double XP events. Or like if you bought Mountain Dew and Doritos, you know, you could level up faster and then get the max levels first. And then you would get the fucking, you know, ACR before everybody else. Like, yeah, there's a difference between pay to win and like leveling up faster than other people, because then you could make the argument, well, you know, Call of Duty is not a fair game because some people can fucking no-life it and unlock everything on day 1, where it's going to take me 2 weeks to be able to unlock all the options I want to create my class. So I don't really know, because there's always going to be somebody who's going to fucking no-life any multiplayer shooter to unlock the shit first. And is that really any different than just paying for it? Like, I don't know. That's where I think it just kind of gets stupid. Like, if you can unlock everything in the game that gives you a quote-unquote advantage for free, time investment aside, I don't think it's pay to win. If you can earn everything that directly affects gameplay through gameplay and not spending money, I don't think that's pay to win, personally. That's just a time saver. Like, that's like the Ubisoft bullshit where they make their fucking single-player games grindy as hell. So you spend the 10 extra bucks and buy the time saver microtransactions. That's what I would classify that as. That's not pay to win. That's just pay to not have to sit through as much bullshit.
Craft weapons in Destiny. Once you've earned 5 deep sights for a specific weapon, you can craft the perfect roll of said weapon. It is literally the loot in-game of Destiny 2. Perfect weapon.
Yeah, exactly. If you can get it without paying, it's not pay to win. If you have to get, like, if you absolutely have to spend money to get something that gives you an advantage in the game, then yes, it's pay to win.
With perfect rolls that takes lots of time to get. Deep sight activation is the ability to apply deep sight to a weapon that didn't drop with the weapon initially. This new quality of life feature was teased earlier this year and was beyond exciting, because this would have been a very useful avenue for newer returning players to earn old craftable weapons that no longer drop in the roll loophole. Imagine our dismay when Bungie announced that the new deep sight harmonizer material that is used to apply deep sight is only available on the season pass. 3 from the free track and 3 from the pay track. 6 total per season. If you want to know the math behind that, if you're new to the game, earning every weapon that no longer drops with deep sight would take you 24 seasons to get them all. We haven't even had 24 seasons season in Destiny's lifespan. Now, there is no method to earn these materials in-game. All you can do is wait for Bungie to drip feed you with XP. Unless you don't have to wait. Let's say you want that God roll targeted redaction or that crafted Apex Predator right now. All you need to do is spend some silver. And just like that, you have enough deep sight to instantly craft any weapon you like. Sure, you have to get it to actually drop, but that's not a problem when you can focus all the seasonal weapons at the helm and farm last switch weapons for a few hours. Purchasing deep sight application allows you to completely bypass the craftable weapon loot grind for any crafted weapon you want. And you know what's crazy? Bungie pulled this exact same stunt with armor transmog. If you want to customize your armor, it was going to be limited and extremely complicated to earn. Oh, but also, you could just buy it from the Eververse store. Of course, people were angry, but Bungie was still always safe because at the end of the day, it was only cosmetic. It can't be pay to win. Deep sight application is anything but cosmetic. This new feature is now being weaponized.
Yeah, I thought the Lightfall campaign was pretty shit, honestly.
By Bungie to implement
It was a big step down from Witch Queen.
Win mechanics into the season pass. Some of you may be thinking I'm overreacting. Let's listen to that data video just one more time.
A lot of people will now mention the slippery slope argument. Yes, Dado, we start with shaders, emblems, emotes, but who is to say that they won't introduce materials, armor, or weapons in the future? If we see legendary guns for sale, if we see legendary marks for sale, I'm gonna be mad. If we see something like 100 motes of light for $5, I'm gonna be mad. I don't wanna see power sold, I don't wanna see shortcuts to power sold, nothing. And as long as Bungie does not cross the line of cosmetic items, I think we'll be fine. If Bungie does cross that line, you have my rage.
It doesn't matter if deep side harmonizers aren't directly purchasable from the Eververse store. It doesn't matter if in-game materials, XP bonuses, exotic ciphers, or progression boosts are contained within the vehicle we call the season pass. You can still purchase them. The lie Bungie tries to tell us is that these...
Yeah, I don't know, dude. I just don't take video games this seriously anymore. Or really ever. It wouldn't really... Like, I don't know.
Rewards are available to every...
I don't really think of Destiny as a competitive game. If anything, it's just an extremely casual, like, you know... dick around and have fun type game.
Therefore, purchasing it early is of no consequence. All of the deep side harmonizers are beyond rank 50 in the season pass. 99.
I guess I like treat it like an MMO, right? You just kind of play it at your own pace, do the activities you like, play with your friends, grind when you can.
9.9% of the player base will not reach those ranks for weeks, if not months. But if you have money, you can just access more loot, more rewards, more craftable godable weapons for little to no work. What if the Immortal had been craftable this season? Everyone would have lost their minds. Just imagine if you could essentially buy a perfect PvP weapon and terrorize the Crucible with it for weeks or months with little to no competition. All hell would have broken loose. This doomsday scenario is not only possible, but now it is
You have no friends? Now I don't, but back in the day, I had a bunch of friends that I played Destiny with.
incredibly likely. If this isn't pay to win, fellas, I don't know what is.
Dude, Destiny's PvP is not competitive. Destiny's PvP is an unbalanced fucking shithole. You could not even make the claim that that game is remotely competitive. There's way too many fucking random variables associated with Destiny to ever call that shit a competitive shooter.
Yes. An argument I want to kill in the egg before it gains any traction is that Bungie is charging more money because they are making better content / another game. Don't kid yourself, guys. We know that Bungie's team for Destiny has not dramatically increased in size since the Taken King.
Bungie literally just said, fuck it, here's a multiplayer, and that was it. They literally put in zero fucking effort into Destiny PvP, which is really fucking sad. Because I wish they would do like a standalone game for Destiny PvP where it's like basically, you know, like a Halo or Call of Duty type multiplayer where, you know, they get rid of all the stupid fucking class abilities. They basically make it so there's like, I guess, a set weapon list. So there's not like 800 fucking rocket launchers, snipers, shotguns, you know, everything like that. You know, each weapon doesn't have a million fucking role variants. And I think that would work, honestly. They could make like a more competitive version of Destiny as like a standalone multiplayer game, and I think it'd actually do really well because the PvP and gunplay of Destiny has a lot of potential, but there's just way too many fucking random variables associated. Like, there's too many weapon variants, there's too many fucking exploitable powers and like fucking exotic items. Like, it's just... it's an unbalanced shit fest, bro. Like, there's no fucking hope of them actually ever making that a legitimate competitive shooter the way it is. It's more of just kind of like a dick around and have fun type multiplayer game. Unless you get fucking shoulder charge spam for 2 fucking years straight until they eventually fix it. But yeah. Emmanuel with the 2. Oh, Griffin, why you twerk so crazy?
Bruh.
The fuck?
We also know that Bungie is making a boatload of more money than they did back in Destiny 1 because more players and microtransactions exist. Yes, I think the seasonal model is better for Destiny as a live service game. Yes, I believe that microtransactions have their place in Destiny. I'm not even paying extra for seasons. I buy the deluxe edition of the game every year that has zero effect on me. But I am sick and tired of the player base getting nickeled and dimed at every turn. The constant double dipping, the never-ending increases in prices, and confusion for new players. I don't even know why we're surprised. Bungie in their GDC 2022 panel celebrated their 3-step plan for Destiny. After winning back player trust and keeping player retention high, their main focus was once again revenue. We took Bungie's side then when this controversy was blowing up because believe it or not, we like it when Bungie's profitable. That's not a bad thing. But the pursuit of more profits came with the promise that it would be built off that foundation of player trust. Newsflash, adding pay-to-win mechanics and lying to the community destroys player trust. I am not going to support a business model that employs these types of marketing strategies. I'm not going to pretend like this is some turning point for Destiny, a point of no return. This is not a crossroad. It's just another step along a very long road that's marching us closer and closer to microtransaction hell. As for Bungie's new game Marathon, why should I give a damn about Marathon? I'm not paying to play Marathon. I'm paying to play Destiny 2. And as a diverse player who plays PvP and PvE, I thought overall things were decent. But then I listened to a clip from Grenader Jake, who lives and breeds PvP, especially Chewkz.
I think what Bungie touches usually turns to gold. Halo, Destiny, I bet you Marathon's gonna kill it. But do you want some real, honest feedback from me too? I think it's absolutely up that Bungie would abandon this game's PvP essentially, which is what they've done. They've made us basically no new maps in like 4 years, yet continue.
Exactly, dude. They do not give a single fuck about PvP in this game.
To make us pay hundreds of dollars a year so they can go work on their next baby. It feels like complete bullshit, dude. I feel like Destiny players have the right, especially Destiny PvP players, to be pissed. We're still spending over $100 every year to play this game. They literally abandoned us. And I feel like that's really frustrating.
And this really put things into perspective. Bungie abandoned Destiny 2 PvP for their new PvP game. Not only that, but Marathon is also getting all—
Is it actually PvP though? I think it's like an extraction shooter, which is PvE/PvP, right? It's kind of like a weird combo. I don't fucking know entirely. But if it's an extraction shooter, I don't really consider that PvP personally.
all the bells and whistles Destiny players have been asking for a very long time. Dedicated servers, leaderboards, new maps. Only after complaining year after year, buying new expansions and seasons year after year, are PvP players finally getting some attention. More than anything else, it's just sad that this much money has been spent by this many people, and what content do they have to show for it? Almost nothing. Bungie made a promise to make the game better for all players, not just PvE players, all players. Sadly, this isn't the first time Destiny players have been abandoned before. I know a lot of you have never played or don't care about Destiny 1 these days, but 7 years ago, before Silver even existed, the Taken King Collector's Edition was sold, and it included some custom emotes and class items. Back then, these were some of the best looking armor pieces and emotes in the game. Several of our editors were young teens at the time, and being Destiny fans, they bought the Collector's Edition. Revisiting those accounts years later, practicing for the Destiny 2 King's Fall raid race, gathering footage for videos and so on, they noticed they can't equip their custom Taken King items anymore. Items that they own, items that they paid for, items that Bungie would happily charge them $20 to repurchase years later are sitting in their inventory, and they can't use them. They aren't the only ones either. Forum posts dating several years back also complained about this exact issue. Bungie hasn't fixed it. Why would they? Repurchasing old content isn't new grounds for Bungie, and paying for content just for it to be unplayable years later isn't a novel concept for them. Bungie doesn't care about their old game. Bungie only cares about their new game, the one that will make them more money, the one that gets the $3.6 billion deals, the one they can use as a vehicle to be as profitable as possible, pay to win or otherwise. That's everything. That's all I got, guys. This isn't a Bungie strike. This isn't me disowning Destiny for the rest of my life. Frankly, that will accomplish nothing. As a wise man once said, every gaming boycott is one 3-minute cinematic from being over. The final shape, Destiny's climax, is on the horizon. Microtransactions will not kill Destiny. Destiny is not on the verge of collapse. It's in fact the opposite. Destiny is making more money than ever before. It has more players than ever before, and I love that. But the terrible truth is, this collapse is in fact the opposite. Destiny is making—
So Bungie estimated annual revenue is currently $470 million. That's actually really low, man. Wow. That's actually really low. I thought it would be way higher than that. Dude, Sony really overpaid for them. Jesus, man. What's that? An 8x multiplier? That's fucking wild, dude. Jesus. That's actually really bad. $300,000 in revenue per employee. Like if average pay is around 80 to 90,000, that's really not that good. That is, dude, that's real. Oh my, yeah, no, that's pretty bad.
More money than ever before. It has more players than ever before, and I love that. But the terrible truth is, this success gives even more credence to these business practices. It affirms greedy behavior, and it gives Bungie a giant green light to invent new ways to take our money and devalue the player. I remember the days when
the profit margin on most video game companies, let's see, EA, net income ratio. Net income. Oh, fuck. It doesn't have. Let's see. Average video game publisher profit margin. Game publishers typically take between 20 to 25% gross revenue. Oh wait, no, that's if they publish it. Never mind. That's stupid. I mean, let me just look at Activision's fucking profit margin. Let's see. Activision 2022 net income. Why the fuck can nobody just provide me? There we go. Let's see. Where's their revenue? Did they not have revenue listed? Okay, so Activision brought in $7.5 billion in revenue and made $1.5 billion in fiscal year 2022. So what's that? That is 1/6. So it's about a 20% profit margin. There you go. So that means that Bungie is making about $80 to $90 million a year. That's not very good, in my personal opinion. For a game that large, they need to get rid of a lot of their employees. They're overstaffed.
Walked into a store and
probably have an inflated HR division. So that means technically, dude, Sony way fucking overpaid for them. So if they're making 90 million, let's just say it's 100 million a year, okay? We'll be generous. 100 million, they paid 3.6 billion. They did a 36 times multiplier on the value of Bungie. That's pretty fucking wild, man.
bought a game. And now more than ever, I find myself diving into a game and finding a store. A long time ago, when Bungie was beneath the corporate umbrella of Activision, we saw the senseless greed, the half-baked products, and we rejoiced when Bungie went solo. Little did we know, we were going out of the frying pan and into the fire. Bungie in some ways is worse than Activision ever was. If you take anything from this video, I want you to think about everything we discussed, all the actions Bungie has taken objectively, and decide for yourself, where do I draw the line? How far is too far? And remember that, because looking back, we're already well and beyond what we would have tolerated 7 years ago. I imagine 7 years from now into the future, when we have Marathon, a mobile game, and who knows, maybe even Destiny 3, I'll ask you again, where did you draw the line? And I'm almost certain Bungie will have stepped over it.
The better question is, in 7 years, will people even be playing fucking Destiny? Because they always said Destiny was going to be a 10-year project, and well, 2024 marks year number 10, so kind of sad to think about. You'll be dead in 7 years? Me too, maybe. Who knows, bro? Maybe I'll die of gout. Never know what can happen. Alright, so next up, we got... what's this shit called?
Hey, what's up, everybody? And okay, so today's going to be a little bit different. I don't usually focus videos on one specific topic like this, but considering the magnitude of the overall situation and really just how expansive this topic is, I decided to sit and listen to the FTC versus Microsoft case for the acquisition of Activision Blizzard today. Phil Spencer, head of Xbox, Phil Spencer himself, was brought forth today where the FTC asked him a lot of questions. And, I mean, this had the potential of being a big turning point in the ongoing case. This was really a golden opportunity for the FTC if they have any merit at all. I mean, we're talking about the head of Xbox himself, and the wealth of information that he can provide could be absolutely game-changing for either party. The only thing is, though, is that this was not the game changer that the FTC was hoping for. It feels like instead that they just completely hurt their own case. They might have honestly just lost. It feels like it was just destroyed because Phil Spencer was highly, highly impressive today. He absolutely killed it. And in some ways, it feels like this just decided the final decision. Judge Corley had some very interesting interactions with Phil, including just an absolutely jaw-dropping, mic-dropping moment for Microsoft. We'll get into that exchange.
Oh my God.
Here in a bit, but things are not looking good for the FTC. I can tell you that right now. Now, the conversations...
The FTC is headed by a fucking dipshit. I hope they fucking lose and get... Dude, honestly, just on the sole premise that shareholders should be allowed to sell their company at whatever fucking price they want to and make a return on their investment, this deal needs to go through. Just for that reason fucking alone.
We'll continue.
Not to mention that I fucking hate the FTC with a passion because it's a waste of our fucking tax money.
Going throughout next week, so I mean things aren't completely over just yet. Let's kind of be clear about that here. But today was a significant and critical win for Microsoft, thanks to Phil Spencer. So what we're going to kind of do here is just kind of break down today's hearing, and we'll just kind of go over some key topics. So the first thing that the FTC really tried to do is that they tried to prove that the Nintendo Switch is not a competitor to the Xbox Series and the PlayStation 5. This is a key part of their argument because...
That is the dumbest fucking point the FTC could have made. Like, hey, ignore the largest console install base in the console market. And that's what you should base your decision on. Like, what type of fucking retardation is that?
Xbox and Nintendo entered a contract to have Call of Duty on it.
That'd be like if Samsung and fucking Huawei got into a fucking debate over the cell phone market share, basically. Or let's say, Samsung was trying to buy Sony's phone division, okay? And this would be like the FTC arguing, well, if you ignore Apple, Samsung already has the majority of the market share. Like,
bruh.
You can't fucking just completely ignore some of the biggest actors and industry leaders in that fucking market segment. That's idiotic. And even if you consider Nintendo, Sony, and Microsoft, Apple and Google hold a bigger like market share of the gaming industry through mobile games than all the consoles combined.
Nintendo platforms for the next 10 years. That significantly damages the FTC's position that this deal will harm the market. They have to prove immediate harm to get this preliminary injunction, but not only does Microsoft have public statements showing their commitment to multi-platform for Call of Duty, but they also have written commitments. That's one of the reasons that the FTC wants to kind of cement Xbox's competition as the high-end console market, which would just be PlayStation and Xbox. Now, we all know that this is just complete crap, but, they were harping on things like resolution, and, oddly enough, when each console released, that one was one of the more strange points for me, but, they kept asking Phil why sometimes Microsoft includes the Nintendo Switch in their metrics. But
dude, Tencent is not a video game company. I want to, reiterate this, because a lot of people are fucking dumb on this fact. When you think Tencent, think BlackRock. BlackRock is not in any particular industry. They're just a fucking venture capital fund. Tencent is not a gaming publisher. Tencent is not a fucking anything publisher or producer or anything. Tencent literally is a venture capital fund. All they fucking do is buy equity stakes into companies and let those companies operate independently and reap the benefits. That is Tencent's entire fucking business model. So, I don't like when people say that the biggest gaming company is Tencent. It's fucking stupid. They don't actually fucking partake in the video game industry, people. They don't actually fucking make video games. They're not publishers. They're none of that shit. They literally just basically milk the companies they invest in. That's it. It's like a BlackRock or Vanguard or fucking, any investment banking company that has a mutual fund or any fund manager pretty much. It's just a venture capital fund. It's not like this fucking gaming conglomerate like a lot of people paint it out to be.
At other times, such as the launch of the Xbox Series and the PlayStation 5, they don't include Nintendo there. So why is that? And, well, Phil handled this very well by pointing out that he gets weekly market share reports.
Yeah, they have a lot of shares in the gaming market because they thought it was undervalued, which turned out to be very true.
Includes all three, Xbox, PlayStation, and yes, Nintendo. So that kind of crushed that little argument there. They absolutely do consider Nintendo as a competitor.
I think Tencent has a pretty big share in Activision, right? Let's see. Does Tencent own Activision? Yeah. They own 5% of Activision Blizzard. So, yeah, they invest in everything, guys. It's not just like... Hold on, let's see. Tencent biggest holdings. What companies does Tencent own? Just give me a list. Can I see a list? Yeah, but they're mainly like a mobile company, I know. That's like their primary interest, is they buy like these stakes like in their gaming operations, kind of. Like what they do is like basically they use those shares to like gain influence with the Chinese government to allow these companies to come into China pretty much. Like Call of Duty Mobile coming into China was a direct reflection of Chinese companies being invested in Activision Blizzard. Because then, you know, Chinese companies benefit from those games being released in China. Because the Chinese don't allow anything in China unless it directly benefits them. Like, if you're a foreign company and you want to operate inside of China, you have to, like, sign a joint venture agreement with a Chinese company in order to gain access to the Chinese market to ensure that Chinese companies are always getting a cut out of whatever's sold in China. Like, it's very smart. We should be doing the same thing. But yeah, that's basically what Tencent operates as. They're almost like a gateway to China for a lot of these like gaming companies. Like, they will invest a little bit of or not a little bit, but you get the point. Like, they'll buy like a 5% stake in like an Activision, Nintendo, all of those, like Ubisoft. And then what they'll do is then say, hey, Chinese government, we have a minority stake in X company, and we want to bring their games to the Chinese market so we can profit. And that's basically what it is. They're like a gateway, basically, to the Chinese market for video games. And that's what they operate as. They don't actually like directly run the studios they own a stake in. It's just, you know, they collect the shekels, basically.
In the console space, and this was repeated later on in the day as well. In Phil's own words, and I'm kind of paraphrasing with a lot of this stuff today, but in Phil's own words, they look at all three consoles as a potential purchase when a consumer enters a store for a gaming console. That consumer more than likely is only going to buy one console, and all three do have similar libraries, and while yes, the Switch version might not necessarily look as good, there are still a lot of consumers willing to buy a graphically reduced version for that portability factor. As he mentioned, games like Fortnite, Minecraft, and others are some of the most played games on all three platforms. Yes, the Switch is different. I think we all know this. But not everything is just about...
Well, Fortnite, Minecraft, and, you know, FIFA are the most played games on the Switch.
Power when it comes to consumer decisions. And Phil constructed that beautifully today, especially as he was asked by his own lawyers a little later on in the day. So the FTC didn't do a great job at selling their own preferred market definition. They did not succeed at this at all. But this is really when things started to pick up, because after a short break, Phil... he became a lot more outspoken, and boy, did he do a great job. The FTC, they started to talk about exclusivity. This was kind of their next big point. And, you know, this is a really strange one because exclusivity is a very important part of the console market, not just for Xbox, but for PlayStation and Nintendo as well. So it was very strange hearing the FTC kind of come forward and talk about exclusive deals. Like, Apparently, Xbox is the only one to do them. And instead of proving that Xbox is this, big bad guy that, makes all these exclusive contracts, somehow they effectively helped show Judge Corley that Sony is hyper-aggressive in signing exclusive contracts. See what happened here, and this is amusing, but they asked Phil if he views Sony as a hostile company that uses the games that Microsoft puts on PlayStation platforms, such as Minecraft, and then Sony can use the money that they made on Minecraft to sign more exclusives for PlayStation. Does Microsoft view them in that way? I mean, okay. So this is a very strange back and forth, because that kind of proves Microsoft's point. PlayStation, they're very guilty in signing exclusive deals all the time, which is ironic because the FTC, they're arguing that Xbox shouldn't have exclusives. That seems to be what they kind of keep alluding to. I mean, they brought up several exclusive games that Xbox did, and it almost feels like what they're saying is that it's okay for Sony to do it, but not when Microsoft does it. It came off as incredibly hypocritical. Now, I understand what they were trying to do here. They were trying to say that this is an incentive for Xbox not to put Call of Duty on PlayStation. But it was such a poorly constructed question, and it seemingly, it helped Microsoft's case. And that really only continued from this point forward, because they also asked about Indiana Jones, a Disney IP, now being an Xbox exclusive. They wanted Phil Spencer to kind of tell them about that situation, and he simply pointed out that one of Sony's biggest games, Spider-Man, is also a Disney IP, and it too, as we all know, is an exclusive to PlayStation due to a deal that they made together with Disney. So again, the FTC is trying to make a point that Microsoft will make popular IP such as Call of Duty exclusive to their own platform, that they can't be trusted, yada, yada, yada. But when you look at the evidence, Sony's more guilty than anybody of doing things like this, and that was on full display today. See, the problem with the FTC's point is that exclusivity for Xbox is a case-by-case basis, which Phil Spencer repeatedly pointed out today. This is something that he did a very good job at explaining. Yes, some games will be exclusive to Xbox and Xbox Game Pass. That is true. New IP, like Starfield, as an example, can be used to drive Xbox and Xbox Game Pass growth. They do need to incentivize their own platforms. That's a part of being in the game business. But it's also important to understand that every console manufacturer does this, which was explained very well to Judge Corley. And at times, the FTC even kind of showcased that with Sony. In other situations, though, for Microsoft, it may be better to be multi-platform, especially when it comes to massively popular existing IP like Minecraft, which already has vibrant communities across multiple platforms. There's really no reason to take them off of those platforms, and that's kind of the case with Call of Duty.
Dude, the FTC is a fucking massive waste of resources, dude. This is literally all they fucking do all day, is just try and restrict American businesses from succeeding. Like, it's really fucking sad. Like, the only function the FTC should actually serve is, one, to protect critical infrastructure, and two, to regulate foreign companies that operate within the United States. Otherwise, it's a complete fucking waste of time, resources, and just everyone's fucking money, dude. Like, fight the battles that actually fucking matter, not some dumb shit over video games.
As well. They want to grow those communities across every platform. They don't want to take them away. What's more damaging to this exclusive topic, though, is that, again, Sony, the market leader.
No, Sony only owns the rights to the Marvel movies. Disney owns the rights to Spider-Man, or not Marvel movies, my bad. Spider-Man movies. That's it. Disney owns the rights to merchandise, comic books, TV shows, video games, all that stuff. They own the rights to. Sony only bought the movie rights for Spider-Man from Marvel before Disney bought Marvel. That's like one of the biggest regrets that Sony has publicly voiced, is they wish they would have just bought everything related to Spider-Man, not just the movie rights.
Here. Now, the company that the FTC is basically defending here.
That was the deal that Disney made with Sony to allow Spider-Man to be in the MCU, was, hey, if you let him be in the MCU, we'll split the profits with you, and then on top of that, we'll let you make, Spider-Man video games on PlayStation.
Here is hyper aggressive with exclusive contracts. That's not a good look for their case at all, and the judge, she started to become keen to this. At one point, she was alerted that Final Fantasy XVI just launched exclusively on PlayStation. Phil brought this up, and she bit. She quickly jumped at it and specifically asked about whether or not Final Fantasy 16 was a part of a big franchise, and Phil let her know it's one of the biggest franchises in the entire industry, and that it's skipping Xbox because Sony signed an exclusive contract. And that was something that really did stand out today. Judge Corley, she's very attentive, and she seeks clarity for specific topics, and these questions at times, they completely dismantled the FTC's arguments in one fell swoop. Judge Corley didn't simply buy into their arguments, but rather she asked the important questions. Like, there was a few different times that you just kind of feel the air get sucked right out of the room. It was just kind of, wow. Now we'll kind of get into those here in just a second, but at one point, she asked about the implications of Call of Duty being exclusive to Xbox, and Phil flat out said, considering the $69 billion investment in Activision, and Sony being the most popular place to play Call of Duty, pulling Call of Duty off of PlayStation, that would be financially impossible. They absolutely need PlayStation to make up for that type of investment. And he also mentioned that taking Call of Duty off of PlayStation would cause irreparable harm to Xbox's reputation. They kind of joked about how gamers
and the franchise itself
have strong opinions. Yes, we very much do. And it appears Judge Corley understands this very, very well. The shining and definitive moment for the day, though, is what came next. And this just completely shattered the FTC's entire case. After all the FTC's confusing questions, and they tried as hard as they possibly could to convince Judge Corley that Microsoft could take Call of Duty off of PlayStation, but yeah, Judge Corley wasn't satisfied with that. She just simply asked Phil Spencer face to face, "You're testifying under oath. Will you commit to Call of Duty on PlayStation? Will you make it the same?" And Phil responded, "I will. I'm making a commitment standing here that we will not pull Call of Duty from PlayStation. Sony has to allow us to do so, but my testimony is that we will continue to ship Call of Duty on the PlayStation platform." That's it. Game over. That completely destroyed everything the FTC just tried to do. Now, this was kind of amusing because the FTC, they know just how damaging this was for their case. This is definitely not a good sign for them. So later on, they tried to turn things around by asking a nearly identical question where they asked Phil if he can make the same commitment under oath with respect to cloud. And so Judge Corley, she quickly responded by saying, "I don't need that. I'm going to cut off your questioning." It was just, I wasn't expecting that, but this was devastating to the FTC. It really sounds like they just completely lost here. Microsoft now has a public commitment to PlayStation. They have a written contract for PlayStation to sign. I mean, this was already a lot of evidence as is. And now under oath, not only have they committed to Call of Duty on PlayStation as well, but even Judge Corley, she doesn't seem to be buying the FTC's nonsense here. Phil Spencer, even later on clarified, he confirmed that he's...
That's because that's all the FTC is a bunch of bullshit. You got like some far left anti-big business retard running the show. Of course they're going to have terrible fucking points.
Talking about current, past, and future Call of Duty titles, as well as future PlayStation consoles. And again, Sony does have to agree to that, but that's Sony's problem, not Microsoft's problem. Like, I mean, I could not believe that the judge just simply asked this the way she did. This was the perfect exchange for Microsoft. It gave the judge a clear-cut answer without having to dive into all the ridiculousness that the FTC is trying to throw out there. I mean, this was it. This was the case here. These were the most important answers for Judge Corley to hear. And Phil spoke convincingly all day long. He was so impressive today. I mean, let's just kind of go ahead and applaud him for his job today. I know he gets Twitter fired all the time, but truth be told, he's done an excellent job with Xbox. He brought the Xbox back after the Xbox One debacle. He's been very disruptive to the game industry by including day one PC games and Xbox Game Pass games. And today, he very well might have just won Activision Blizzard for Microsoft. I mean, we've seen Phil Spencer in interviews in the past. He does a very good job. He's very forthcoming. He does it, he's personable. But, I mean, there was something special today about how he conducted himself in a situation that for a lot of us could be highly, highly stressful. He handled himself perfectly, and I just don't see how the FTC can come back from this. I mean, yeah, they're still next week because Microsoft won 4 to 5 days to convince the judge. But Judge Corley, I mean, she seems convinced after just 2 days. Now, I mean, who knows? Maybe something surprising comes out next week. Things aren't over quite yet. But all early signs right now, as we speak today, points to this being a lost case for the FTC. This was a very bad and damaging day for them. Right now, they're running in circles.
Hasn't the FTC under the Biden administration lost like every single one of these cases anyway?
Their questions to try to see if they can get any contradictions at all, which they really haven't. They did a poor job at differentiating the high-end console market, and they definitely did a poor job at showing exclusivity harm for Call of Duty. It's going to remain.
Yeah, you can't really claim that Microsoft operates in the, quote, high-end console market, and Nintendo doesn't when the Switch OLED is more expensive than the Xbox Series S, so...
Bruh.
Not a good look.
Multi-platform, and yeah, Phil further confirmed that today under oath. If anything, the FTC basically proved that Sony is the more aggressive game company when it comes to exclusives, and Phil, he further confirmed that by stating that both Nintendo and PlayStation has a significantly stronger exclusive portfolio than Xbox currently has, in part because Sony keeps signing these big exclusive deals. The only critique I guess I could have for Phil today, though, was where he was asked about why Minecraft didn't have a PlayStation 5 native version. This was actually a weird question. I guess he didn't catch on right away, but he said it was because Sony didn't give them a PlayStation 5 dev kit. But what he probably should have said is that the Xbox Series doesn't have a native version either. Mojang's a weird company, so, anyways, he could have done a better, a little bit better job there. But other than that, I mean, I think that he handled himself very well. I mean, there was just one point in the case where the FTC asked, if you own Activision, you don't have to pay extra to keep Call of Duty on Xbox, and Phil just had the perfect response, and he was just like, yeah, so we pay for salaries, so, that doesn't really line up with what the FTC wanted to hear there. But, all in all, this was a major, major win for Xbox and Microsoft today. And by all means, this could honestly be game over. Anyways, though, that's it for this video. I know it's a little different today. This wasn't your typical news dose, but just considering the importance of this case and like, I'm listening to this for hours and hours, so it's, I thought I would just go ahead and cover this today, get you all caught up, and hopefully you all are caught up now. But as always, I'll keep you updated as we hear more, so do subscribe. But until then,
the judge told them today that the Series S and Switch are comparable price-wise, so how aren't they Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, is the Switch is more expensive than the Series S if you look at the OLED model. And they're both in the home console market. Like, dude, these motherfuckers are stupid. The FTC is absolutely fucking retarded. Most of these bureaucratic agencies are fucking retarded. Do I choose what ads play on my videos? No, you don't. Google just, like, puts shit based on, like, your browsing history and, like, what the video type is and all that other shit. I don't... No fucking control over that. Zero control on my end over that. Alright, so Waterboy, let's do yours. Copy...
Welcome. Can I take your order? Yeah. Can I get lettuce and tomatoes?
British?
Yeah, and ranch. Okay, let me get this straight. You want lettuce and tomato with ranch? No, I'm kidding, man. I love the British accent, dude. Yeah, cool. What do you want to drink? To drink, can I just get... What? Can I get some water? Don't you mean a bottle of water? A bottle of water? Hey, can I take your order? Hi, can I just get a cheeseburger with extra chips? I mean fries. Guys, chips. He's definitely British. And what drink, sir? A water, please. Okay, that'll be $9.95. Pay at the window. You're the British guy, right? Oh my god. What you got? Chips and a hamburger with a bottle of water. Are you done? Dude, I'm kidding, man. I love Harry Potter.
Bro, who the fuck gets... Alright, honest question, guys. Who has ever gotten a fucking bottle of water from a fucking fast food place? Like, has anyone ever fucking done that shit? Because I have never done that. I just don't get a drink.
Cool. I've got a discount coupon. Let me see. Sir, this expired. It's valid until Wednesday. What day is it today, sir? It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday, isn't it? No, I'm kidding with you, man. I'm playing shit. Here you go.
Ew, British rap.
You got any idea how fast you was going? 60 maybe? Okay. Let me see your license and registration. Okay. Wait, hold on. You're the British guy on the basketball team, right? Yeah, that's me. I'm the British guy. You know what? They say I got a pretty good British accent myself, man. You know, they say I sound like Idris Elba, you know? You wanna hear that, man? I kinda got somewhere to go. Let me show you. Hello, you're driving wicked fast, mate. I might have to give you a speeding ticket. Yeah, man, it's pretty good, huh? I mean, it could use some work. What? It's pretty good, huh? Yeah.
You know what DSP would say in a situation like that, right?
Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good accent. You sound just like Idris Elba. You sound like Prince Charles, Prince Harry, whoever. You sound like all the British people. You sound great, man. What you got in the vehicle? You got any firearms in the vehicle? No, nah, I don't have any firearms. What's that in the passenger seat? Yeah, what's that in the passenger seat? It's a bottle of water. Say it again, say it again. Is this a joke? Did it sound like a joke? Say it again.
Hold on. Here we go.
Don't shoot. Shoot him. He's black. Shoot him.
There we go. That's what DSP would say.
But what if you and Mommy don't come back?
Don't shoot. Shoot him. He's black. Shoot him. Racism. Racism. Hey, speaker. A bottle of water. A bottle of water. Yeah, you're free to go, man. Drive safely. Yeah, you stay British, man. I don't know why I'm here. Honestly, the officer has some type of issue with British people because he's always stopping me and demonstrating his British accent, and you know, I don't know. I think it's harassment. Judge, we're in court. I don't know. Mr. Chewkz, do you stop at every stop sign you see? Yeah. You never pass by to save some time? Never. That's breaking the law. Are you telling the court today, under oath, may I remind you, that you never break the rules to save some time? Yeah. Okay. I got one question for you. Mr. Chewkz, describe what you see. I don't know what that is. I don't know. You can't see it. Mr. Chewkz, it looks pretty clear to me what this is. Had enough of your lies. Tell me the truth. You can't handle the truth. Every time I say it, you guys go crazy. I've tried saying an American accent, a British accent, fast, slow. I've even tried singing it. But for some reason, you guys are obsessed. I don't understand it. Bottle of water. There you go. You happy? A bottle of water. He's too lazy to say the T's in a bottle of water. Who's lazy? So how are we supposed to believe? What are you talking about? This guy stops and stops. Those two things together. I rest my case. Order. Upon further review of the evidence. What evidence? Saying bottle of water is not a crime. We, the court, hereby find the defendant guilty on bottle of water. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. Mr. Chewkz is something that we Americans call a joke. So you're joking? Am I innocent? Am I free to go? Yeah, you're innocent. You're free to go. Get out of here before I change my mind. Thanks. Hey, don't forget your bottle of water. Now today in herbology class, we're gonna learn a simple spell, and that is watermenti. Yeah, man, these witches for the streets, man, you feel me? I'm trying to find me a good sorceress, you know what I'm talking about? Dromius! Hey, hold up. Yo, how about you demonstrate? Alright, cool. Watermendi. Jeromius is saying it's completely wrong. It's watermenti, not watermeni. Oh man, you tripping, dog. Have some manners. Minus 20 points to Gryffindor. Oh, why is he even in Gryffindor? He's useless. Harry, please demonstrate for the class. Water menti, please. Oh, that's easy, sir. Watch this. Water menti. Yeah. Yo, how does that work, man? He didn't even say the T's, man. Hey, stop talking, Dromius. Next time, concentrate. Yo, this magic school for suckers, man. That ain't made no sense. He water menti. How's that work? You getting a little bit heated, Dromius. How about you bathe under my water menti? Yeah, drink some water, Dromius. Some water menti.
Well, yeah,
Probably a
bronies.
gay spell in Harry Potter.
Scream your Haagen-Dazs. Huh.
I mean, dude, that's how they explained the trans person in Hog Snort's Begacy was, you know. All right, so hear me out, guys. I just want everyone to know how illogical this sounds. So, like, everybody knows, like, there was the trans bitch in fucking Hogwarts Legacy, right? And everyone was, like, saying, oh, well, that's because they're magical. So, of course, they could have, like, gender swap surgery and shit back then. Because, you know, they could use magic. So, I would like to counter that point. If you can conduct major medical fucking operations using magic, why the fuck was Harry Potter wearing glasses for 8 fucking movies?
Bruh.
Riddle me that, bitch. Like, dog, make that shit make sense. How the fuck didn't they just fix his eyesight with the wave of a wand? If you can turn a man into a fucking woman with the wave of a wand, why can't you fix someone's fucking vision? If you can give them breast implants with the wave of a wand, you know, fix his fucking eyesight. Should be easy.
Chameleonaire.
And why did anyone have broken bones?
Joker soup. Pepsi Cola. World of Warcraft elf.
No cap.
Alexa. Queen Elizabeth.
Netflix and Chill 2021.
Rihanna. Bing Bong. Galileo Figaro. Top rap battles. Bottle. Bottle? Oh, bottle or... What? Bottle or water?
I'm joking, I do. But first tell me, what are you gonna do with this fire? I'm gonna extinguish the fire. With what? I'm just gonna use water. I've got a giant bottle of water outside. A bottle of water! I'm Black British Superman, and I've got a bottle of water outside. Look at your house. You're making jokes right now. I got a giant bottle of water. Alright, I'm out. Hey man, I'm joking, man. Help me. What is it? Somebody help me, man. Thank you, Black British Superman.
Stop. You're under
No,
arrest.
this is probably higher
Breaking an
quality
entry.
than
You must be
Marvel
mistaken. I'm
CGI,
actually
bro.
a resident of these luxury apartments. You live in
This
these
probably has
luxury
more
apartments.
effort behind it.
Q, do you remember the project we talked about on the southern beaches of Chile?
But Bond, there's risks and...
Do it now.
Okay, Mr. Bond, I'm on it.
Report live from the highest altitudes. How can I help you, Q?
I need you to use the you-know-what.
Man, that's a prototype. You sure?
Yes, Bond needs this.
Okay, I got you. Impact in T-5.
Thanks, Alpha Dog.
Hands behind your back, please. You're making a big mistake. That man is a wanted fugitive, and you're letting him get away. Doesn't look like a thief to me.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say will...
What's that? Oh, you tried to pull the old bottle of water trick on me.
Warning.
It's not gonna work, mate. Sergeant Smith, what is this? A bottle of water exploded and I've had enough. You're fired! Q, release these handcuffs. First time I went to eat was at Chipotle. So I thought, how about I record myself asking for a bottle of water? And I made sure I said like, bottle of water. She asked, what drink would you like, sir? I get all nervous a little bit because I'm trying to record myself, but I don't want her to see that I'm recording. Can I get a bottle of water?
A bottle of water?
Yeah, you want a bottle of water?
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, I do. Anyway, look, come on, please. What's your name? Algo. Algo? Algorithm. Look, Algo, I know my stuff is a little bit different from what you have inside, but I think a lot of people find it refreshing and unique, you know? I think a lot of people will like it. You know what? That speech, that was a nice speech. That really touched me, man. I could feel what you're saying. Yeah. Please, just give me a chance. Please let me in. Hell no, you ain't getting in, man. Get out of here, man. Go kick rocks. Hey, drop some content.
Don't you mean a bottle of water? A bottle of water?
Hey, what was that, man? What do you want to drink? I mean, it's just a little joke about a bottle of water. Sorry, it just started playing by itself. I'm having some type of technical difficulties today. That's hilarious. Really? That's some funny stuff, man. Oh man, well, I've got this other idea about a fish, a talking fish. Talking fish? Hey man, just bring that bottle of water. Water. Bring that idea in here, man. So, can I bring my other ideas in too? Yeah, man, whatever, man. Oh man, thanks, man. Water. That stuff, man, that's funny, man. Bottle of water. Oh man, these British folk, man. You can't use superpowers in a talent show. It's gonna be a no from us. I'm sorry. Well, did any of you see my bottle of water?
Yeah, it's starting to drag way too much.
What did you say? Oh, I said bottle of water. Toilet.
I think it's almost done.
Do you know where the toilet is? Bathroom. Company policy says I gotta fill the bottle up. Then you gotta drink it. That sound. Never trust the man with a green screen. Why? We make all different types of things appear real that definitely aren't real. This, for instance, or that. But I'll tell you one thing that isn't fake. Me at the red carpet.
All right. Yeah, this is obviously his claim to fame, I guess you can say.
Number 1. Today is the 27th. I can't afford this shit.
Let me turn the volume up because it looks quiet.
7th of June. June has 30 days, but I'm not here on Thursday. So I'm here today and tomorrow.
Waterboy the 2, skip. We're already done. No worries, man.
I know that's weird, but it is an extended streaming week for me. And then I'm also here Friday. Those are the last 3 days of June. If you would like to help out DSP Gaming and or, you know, my content in general, these would be the final few days for you to contribute in some way, whether it be via a super chat or a super sticker or a membership or a gifted membership. Those would all help. The reason I bring those particular methods up is because this is month end for me, and what happens is anything that I get on the YouTube end, support-wise, by the end of the month will count towards next month's paycheck for me. So if you were thinking, oh, I want to renew my membership, or, you know, oh, maybe I wanted to help out the channel and drop some gifted memberships to the community, right, which is a great thing to do. You help out your fellow viewer. These would be the last few days to do it to have it count for this month. Now, I know that we have a big marathon coming up on Sunday. And, hey, if you want, maybe there's some people waiting and they're like, oh, maybe on Sunday I'd like to do it. That's fine. I mean, there's no problem with that.
That's fine. I just went on a whole lecture about how you should give it to me today instead.
But that's going to make me wait another month to see any positive impact.
You heard it there first, guys. Like, that's the positive impact that you're having on DSP streams. Is if he gets the money sooner, that's the positivity that he's looking for.
Maybe there's some people waiting and they're like, oh, maybe on Sunday I'd like to do it. That's fine. I mean, there's no problem with that. But that's going to make me wait another month to see any positive impact. This month, as you know, we started off very strong and got a bunch of...
See, this is why it's important to be a financially responsible adult. Because if you had a consistent income, it doesn't technically matter when you get those, like gifted memberships or super chats or anything. Like, I don't give a fuck if y'all super chat me like $500, you know, tonight before the end of the month or $500 in the middle of next month. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. Because it's like, I'm going to get the money eventually anyway. It's just I may have to wait a little bit longer. But DSP has put himself in the situation of essentially living paycheck to paycheck because he spends any bit of money he gets immediately on fucking WWE the second it hits his PayPal. So he like has to make sure a certain amount of money comes in before the 30th because he needs it when the 21st rolls around next month.
Gifted memberships for the beginning for all the launch of the new games and everything, and then we dipped because all those gifted memberships expired over the course of the
those dirty Canadian shekels are not welcome here, man.
last week. We went from like 800 some members all the way down to 529, and that takes a big impact on the channel. I was actually looking at the channel's revenue for the month. I was like, woof. Well, it's a big dip from last month, but because last month we had such great positivity with gifted stuff, right?
Revenue's down. That's because there was a decrease in positivity compared to last month. AKA donos.
So it is what it is. This is the nature of the beast, as they say. You get times when things are up and times when things are gone down like this, and I'm not sitting here freaking out about it at all in any way. I'm just saying, if you were thinking of maybe contributing, next few days would be a good time to do it because that would help out for the next month's essential earnings, okay? Not to say that we're not going to have a good month in July. I feel like we are, because in July we have 2 special streaming marathon events. One that's summer.
There's nothing special about his marathon events. It's literally him playing a game, eating food, and playing dress up. And maybe taking $100 shots. That is DSP's idea of a fucking special event. Playing video games all day, ordering fucking takeout, and then taking a shot if someone gives him $100. What a special event, dude. Oh my god. How exciting.
Time event and one that's more of like a react event that's themed towards machinima. You know, we'll talk about that in a little bit. So I think that overall, with the playthroughs I'm doing, with those 2 events, and likely with new games starting up probably in late July.
Maybe I should just start eating dinner every single night on stream so I can call it a special event.
I think we're going to be good. I'm not worried about it. I think we have a good summer, you know, lined up. We actually have games that I skipped, like Amnesia the Bunker and stuff like that, that we could certainly go back to and play once we start wrapping up the current playthroughs that I'm playing. If anything, I do feel like right now, one of the reasons why we are seeing a little bit of stagnation.
Guts, has Jinx been back around very much, or is he kind of like vanished?
With viewership, etc., is because I'm playing 3 lengthy RPGs, which I honestly didn't want to do, but everyone kind of demanded I do. They all came out within a month. Zelda, Diablo, Final Fantasy. I knew having this many RPGs in the rotation, people were going to be like, nah, I wish if it was playing something different. Now, luckily for me, I am playing Street Fighter 6, but what I'm seeing is actually more demand for Street Fighter 6, and everyone's like, just keep
he
playing
hasn't
now.
tipped in forever. Interesting.
Yeah, I gotta mix it up and do other stuff, but now I find myself wrapped up in 3 RPG playthroughs, you know? And I knew this was gonna happen. I said it up front a month ago. I said it, but everyone kept demanding you should still play the games anyway, and I'm like, well, it is what it is.
You hear that? He's blaming the games for the low positivity. Dude, Final Fantasy is like the hottest game out right now. If you're a fucking Let's Play channel and you can't get people excited about fucking Final Fantasy, you're doing something wrong. Like, bro. See, this is DSP's issue. Is he refuses to actually treat this shit like work. If he was actually serious about becoming a fucking Let's Play streamer or whatever the fuck, what you should do, if you're DSP, is you fucking no-life the shit out of those games the second they come out. Like, you basically tell my wife that, honey, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to stay up all night playing video games tonight, But don't worry, after I finish this game, I'm going to take a day or two off and we could spend some time together. And what he should fucking do is sit his ass down at fucking 9 p.m. because he's on the West Coast, night of fucking release, boot up Final Fantasy, and go, all right, guys, 12-hour marathon stream. Let's fucking get this shit. And you knock out 12 fucking hours of the game. Well, guess what? Every single person that wants to watch people play Final Fantasy 16 is going to be looking immediately when the game comes out, because either they're waiting for it to download or they have to go pick up a physical copy in the morning and they want to watch the game. Or people just don't want to buy it because they don't have a PS5 or whatever. So that's when people are looking for people to stream Final Fantasy 16, is the second that game comes out. Nobody fucking cares about watching some old man in his 40s playing fucking Final Fantasy 16 when they've already seen 4 other people play the exact same part before him the night before. And that's what DSP doesn't fucking understand. Like, he was actually serious about this shit and wanted any sort of growth or anything like that. That's how you have to fucking play this fucking game, bruh. You have to be first when it comes to streaming. You absolutely fucking have to be first. Because you are competing with everyone else who's streaming the exact same fucking thing. And if people have already watched somebody else stream what you're playing now on your stream, why are they going to watch it again? Your interaction and commentary and experience you provide on your stream, DSP, revolves around you reading fucking super chats and donations through PayPal. That is all you add to the fucking experience of the game. There is nothing new that they're witnessing. And he's just so fucking stupid, he doesn't realize it. Like, prime example, Diablo. When that game came out, he should have fucking no-lifed it for 4 days, cleared the campaign, moved on to a different game. Street Fighter 6 is like his bread and butter. He can sprinkle that shit in and just play it constantly in between new game releases. And then just when a new game drops, binge the fuck out of that one game, finish it as quickly as possible, and then go back to something like Street Fighter 6 to do normal fucking quote-unquote scheduled streams. And then when the next game comes out, go back to fucking no-lifing the other game. But you can't tell DSP how to run his quote-unquote successful business because, you know, he's a professional, guys. But he somehow fails to grasp, like, the most basic fucking concept of, you know, taking advantage of hype and being first to market. Oski Woski with the 2, you got me excited for Final Fantasy 16 before it released. No cap. Nice, man. It's a really fun game. I'm very much enjoying it. Final Fantasy 16 is probably going to be game of the year. Would be my guess.
So I'm doing my best to
At least
juggle
for
them
me.
all. I hope I am doing a good job of juggling all these games. You can't please everyone all the time. For example, the Zelda fans yelling at me saying that I did it all wrong. I should have focused on Zelda.
I don't think DSP will be swatted again, Guts, because, like, once you get swatted once, what happens is the cops, like, add you to, like, a list of, like, you know, do not swat kind of thing. And typically they will call you before, you know, they do anything. So if they get, like, a report, what'll happen is, like, the police department calls you and they're like, oh, we got a call. Is it okay if we just send a car out or whatever? And you're like, yeah, whatever. They'll usually call you before they send the fucking SWAT team a second time. Usually that's how it goes. But yeah, luckily police officers and law enforcement has gotten a lot fucking better about responding to these fucking dipshits swatting. Like, they've started to ignore calls from people with different area codes than the person's location and all sorts of shit like that. I don't know. Dude, I fucking hate swatting. That shit's so fucking evil, man. Like, it's one thing to fuck with somebody, but it's another thing to, like, try and get them killed. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, I don't know, man. That's, like, way too fucking far. Like, swatters are fucking scumbags, dude. There's, like, no fucking defense for those degenerates. No fucking excuse for those degenerates. Like, anybody who engages in swatting against anyone is a fucking piece of shit. Like, you are literally unfit to be the shit smeared on the bottom of someone's fucking shoe if you unironically participate in swatting. Like, yeah, I don't know, man. That shit's just so fucking wrong.
Zelda for several weeks and wrapped it up within like 2 to 3 weeks of the game coming.
And I mean, I think people really should just be charged with like attempted murder. Like, honestly, that's what it should be. That should be the penalty. That should be the fucking penalty. It should be attempted murder, felony charge, and, you know, lock these fuckers up. Osky with the 2, remember what happened to the COD player? Oh, yeah, man. It happened, dude, it happens to, like, all these big streamers. It's so fucked, dude. It's really fucked up. No, it shouldn't be attempted manslaughter. It should be attempted first-degree murder. Because they are fucking planning this shit out in advance, and they are trying to get someone killed. It should be the most severe charge possible. These people are fucking scumbags. Like, they are literally actively plotting a scheme to get someone killed. They are premeditating the entire fucking thing, which is first-degree murder. Premeditative murder. So, yeah, no. Fuck them.
Out, even though that would have meant that I would have foregone all the other playthroughs I was playing and never played Street Fighter 6. Jeez, what a dumb move on my part that I didn't do that, right? Like, what a boneheaded maneuver.
Yeah, it's too bad, like, they can't just track the person down and then the same SWAT team that was going to show up to the person they swatted's house just shows up at their house instead, lines them up against the wall, just fucking shoots them instead, and saves everybody the fucking trouble. You know, honestly, that would be preferable.
On my part, that I didn't just drop every other game to beat Zelda in 3 weeks. I mean, I'm such an idiot. But this is what I mean. Like, really, when you are a variety content creator like I am, and you make a variety of game playthroughs, you're dependent on what comes out. If 3 RPGs come out in a month, you're kind of screwed. Because either you play certain ones, and then people complain.
I wouldn't even call Final Fantasy an RPG, bro. It's literally a fucking action game. Like, Final Fantasy is a linear, story-driven action game. Like, the fuck?
You didn't play the others, or you play them all, and people complain you're not playing enough of each one, or you play none of them, and people complain, what's wrong with you? Do you hate RPGs? Right? So it's like, damn, you're damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't. There's not much you can do.
But does it even have, like, Like, this is the thing, is, like, aside from, like, upgrading your fucking attack stats, there's not really any sort of RPG elements in it whatsoever. Like, it's not like you have skill trees or anything like that. Like, you have all the skills unlocked. The only thing you do is just put your fucking ability points into, like, damage buffs. I wouldn't even call that, like, an RPG element. Like, that's just, like, fucking damage boosts.
I'll do my absolute best to get through these games. Right now, the one we're the closest to finishing is Zelda, where we have one major dungeon and then another.
I think
major
it's
dungeon,
just, dude, I think it's just a straight-up action game, personally.
Alley. So within maybe a week to a week and a half, I'm hoping we can maybe wrap up the Zelda Tears of the Kingdom playthrough, and that would give more time for other styles of playthrough. Like, perhaps, like I said, we can maybe play a little bit more of the World Tour mode of Street Fighter 6, which we've only played for 3 hours and never touched it again. Or maybe we could, the hell? I'm trying to...
Uh-oh.
What the holy hell is going on?
His porn tab was open. Oh, the camera's on.
My stupid email glitched out here. I was trying to update it.
I'm gonna inject Prime into Griffin's bloodstream. What the fuck?
What the fuck just happened?
What does that even mean?
What the...
I promise, Cat, I didn't click on the porn. It was an ad.
My email had a major glitch. That's funny.
My email had a glitch. How does your email have a glitch?
Here we go. Yeah, it completely glitched
Dude, he definitely clicked on porn. You can tell.
out. I was trying to delete spam emails, and it said that I clicked on one of them, and it went to an ad. I'm like, what? I was deleting spam emails coming in.
Oh
I didn't
my
click
God.
on any fucking ads. Stupid.
That's right, Cat. Stop crying. Please. Please stop crying, Cat. Please, it was an ad.
Dang. Anyway. No. But anyway, what I was saying is, once we beat Zelda, that should free up at least one of our gameplay streams to do something different. Whether it be that we play Amnesia the Bunker, or maybe we play some of the World Tour mode of Street Fighter 6, which people have wanted me to do, and I just don't have time to do it. You know, we can figure that out. So I guess we'll see as we move forward. It really depends on how long it takes me to beat Zelda, which likely would be another 1 to 2 weeks. Let's be honest. I'm only playing it 2-3 times a week at 2-hour intervals, and the game's insanely lengthy, so it's probably still going to take me probably until like mid-July to wrap up the playthrough. But I hope you guys, you know, hope you understand. I'm doing my best, right? I really am doing my best here to maintain.
He's doing his best, guys.
You know, you get when every game is an insanely 60 to 80 long hour RPG, there's not, you know, I can't turbo through the game. Then I get complaints, oh, you rushed. So then why did I play it to begin with? You know, it's like, oh my God. Anyway, so
no one is going to actually complain that you finished a game too quickly. Is he fucking dumb?
before we do a schedule update, what I'd like to do is give you an update on both games that I played.
No one wants to watch you piddle around and do a bunch of dumbass side quests, Phil. Whoever's telling you that they want you to do literally everything and not rush is fucking with you. No one watches Let's Plays for long, drawn-out, boring fucking gameplay segments. They want the fucking meat and potatoes gameplay chunks. Like mainline story with a couple sprinkled in side activities here and there. That's fucking it. The faster, the better.
Played yesterday.
But I don't know, dude. It's just, it's sad. Another slow stream. Uh-oh.
Get around. So, good. I'm excited. I'm excited for that. And hopefully, if we have good progress tonight, we have good interaction and chill fun tonight. All right? More things taken completely out of context and sent to various YouTubers to try to get me in trouble for things I didn't say. That's excellent. Please go ahead and do that. Sounds fun. I mean, you guys do it all the time anyway.
What an exhilarating podcast, man.
I could spin this around in my favor. Spin what around exactly? What needs to be spun?
This is exhilarating content.
Exactly. I'm very confused how people... I swear to God, there's people on this planet that are so, like, self-centered and opportunistic. Every possible thing that happens, they're like, what can I do to benefit from this? What? What are you talking about? What exactly is happening to spin in my favor? Nothing is going on
The
right
DEA,
now.
Drug
We're about to have a
Enforcement
2-hour
Agency.
chill stream of Diablo 4 is what we're about to do. So how can
That's
I
what,
spin that in my favor? If you guys
Uncle
enjoy the stream and
Hank
we interact
works
and have a
for.
great time, and possibly if you enjoy it enough, you'd consider supporting the stream. There you go. Let's spin it around in my favor. No, what I would say, is tonight.
You killed Uncle Hank.
If you guys enjoy the content,
You're a
you can support it.
liar.
We got tonight and 2 more days left in June for streaming for me. You know, July starts this weekend. And on the YouTube side of things like Super Chats, memberships, gifted memberships, they count for this month, but only till Friday. After that, it counts for the next month. Anything that you contribute via like Super Chats and memberships and stuff in the next couple of streaming days will actually benefit me in July. So if you were maybe thinking, hey, I like to support the channel, I like the crowd for the Diablo streams, I like to chill with Phil, and you know, want to support the
Oh
streams,
God,
now would
he's
be a good
doing the
time to do super
fucking
chatting.
give me the money now so I can get it in my next paycheck routine once again.
Or, you know, memberships or gifted memberships, okay? That would help long-term So thank you to anyone who thinks about that. You know, we haven't had many new members in many months, excuse me, many days. It's been pretty stagnant for memberships here for the last week or so. So it'd be great to maybe get a little bit of a rally by the end of the month. Thank you, Turtle Dude. Every day's a turtly day. If you salvage the legendary, you'll save money and get the gem unsocketed for free. I didn't know that. I had no idea about that. What the hell? I want to talk to you. Where's the blacksmith? Gray Zoro says, any plans to get the new PlayStation handheld or whatever that's going to cost over $300? If this were back in the day in the old me who was single and had no debt, I'd probably get it just to fuck with it, and even if it sucked, just to laugh at it. I mean, I bought the PS Vita, which I think I used a grand total of 3 games before I never used it again. But these days, no, I have to be very careful with what I spend money on. So the answer is no. No crazy frivolous spending here.
Yeah, right. No crazy frivolous spending here? Yeah, fucking right, dude.
You're still alive? What the fuck?
I guess if he says it enough, maybe it'll, you know, come true.
I guess we're out of here. Oh, let's see here. First of all, thank you all for chilling with me tonight. Remember, a great way you can support my streams is by giving it a like. I'd love to hit 100 likes tonight for engagement purposes. Outside of that, this Friday is my final day of the month for streaming. It would be great if we could get some YouTube side support like super chats or memberships or gifted memberships, because that would actually help me out come next month, because I get paid basically the month after each month's performance. And we have lost quite a lot of memberships here on YouTube recently, so if you wanted to think of maybe helping the community out, some gifted memberships tonight would be great. But in the meantime, I received a tip, a $10 tip, from Haseo, who says, thank you for the chill stream. You are welcome, Haseo. Thank you for your ongoing support. I appreciate that. Let's get you on.
Bruh.
By the way, I mentioned this the other night, but I forgot to mention it since then. We have a new animation for $30.
Yeah, that PlayStation
tips.
handheld does
$30
look
or
fucking
higher,
awful.
up to $49.99. All right, there's a Diablo animation. So if you do that level of tip, you'll actually see a Diablo-themed animation tonight, which would be really neat. We've only seen it once. Literally, I've only played it once on stream because we only had one tip of that size since I instituted it about 2 days ago. But just a heads up if you're interested.
I need more time. Out of mana once again.
Haha! Whoa, whoa, what the fuck?
Yeah, you could literally just buy one of those, like, backbone controllers and, like, a shitty prepaid Android phone for, like, $100. And you would literally have PlayStation's handheld.
Full health to 0 instantly. Well, that's totally fair. Great. I was doing fine, and now I'm going to have 10% less equipment because the game just basically cheated me. How the fuck was I supposed to know that was going to happen? That was incredibly stupid.
Yeah, he did nothing wrong. He did everything correct, man. What the fuck? Stupid game.
Well, I'm going to see if I can do it. I'm going to have to stay away from him, I guess. That was really dumb. Yeah. Alright, we're going to head towards this way now. Again, I'd like to remind all of you, thanks for being here. And if you'd like to support the stream in any way, there's many ways you could do it. The free way would be to just give it a like. That would help a lot for engagement. I'm trying to hit 100 likes.
So, guys, I have an interesting theory. I don't know what you all think about this, but hear me out here, okay? What if... Alright, this is kind of, I guess, conspiracy level shit. What if Phil is not the big spender on WWE Champions? What if it's fucking Cat? What if it's fucking Cat, bro? Like, imagine, because, like, what the fuck? Think about what their home life looks like, guys. You know, they work different fucking work schedules. It's a Candy Crush clone. Which, what game do women love? Candy Crush. Doesn't matter. You can have an account signed in on multiple phones. Or maybe he gave her his old account and he made a new one. I don't know, man. Part of me thinks maybe they like both play. I don't know. I could see it. Because, like, think about it. Well, DSP is up in his office streaming all day. Cat's downstairs alone, bored. So what do you do when you're bored? You get on your phone and play video games, right? And what game do women love to play on their phones? Candy Crush. And why does DSP so vehemently claim that exposing the account would endanger his, quote, family? Because maybe it's his family that's playing on the account in the first place. I'm just saying it's a possibility, man. He did say that if he exposed the username of his WWE account, it would put his family at risk. Why would he say that it would put his family at risk? If his family wasn't on the account. Like, that's what, I don't know, dude. I could see it, honestly. I could honestly see it. Yeah, exactly. They both are like fucking mobile game addicts. And they both play on that fucking account. Because, like, the thing is, too, is Kat is a working adult. She earns an income. Like, why is DSP always constantly clamoring for fucking, you know, money to pay his bills, you know, his rent, his taxes, for food, pet costs? Like, where's all Kat's money going? I mean, she works full-time or part-time at least. So she's making several $1,000s a month on top of what DSP makes. So where's all that money going? So that's what I mean, man. It's kind of a interesting theory. It's one that I've kind of thought about a little bit. It's like, what if, like, they both are, like, hardcore just, like, fucking wailing out on this WWE account and they, like, share it? And that's why he claims, like, it would endanger his family. Oski Woski with the 2 plot twist. It was Jasper Kitty he was caught. That's right, man. He's actually a mobile game whale.
Sucks like wet dick in a fucking Olive Garden parking lot.
On every stream, but right now we're at 45. It'd be great if we get some more. Outside of that, anything, any kind of contribution, a super chat, a membership, a gifted membership to the community would be great, or even a tip. Right now, I would say since it's month end, you know, memberships would probably be the way to go. It'd actually help out a little more, simply because that's going to help me as a great way to end the month here on YouTube. All right, but thank you in advance for anything. I appreciate any kind of contribution. Another hour on the stream tonight. Thanks to everyone who's chilling and has contributed. We have 51 likes. Again, it would be great since we have over 250 people here tonight. It would be great if we could hit 100 likes on the stream, and I will do a celebratory bubble blow if we do. Super chats, memberships, greatly appreciated. Tips also grateful for if you would like to contribute in those ways. It would be great to get some support tonight. If you like Diablo and you like the chill vibes, if you could, please support it. I would appreciate that. And now into our next hour. Here we go. It's funny, they think that I'm one of the chosen, because who else could have possibly made it out here, right? Guys, we're in the home stretch of our stream, probably about another 30 minutes tonight. Again, if you would like to support tonight's stream and my content, please give the stream a like. We're at 65 likes. We're aiming for 100 on every stream for engagement. Please like the stream if you're here chilling with me. Outside of that, anything else is appreciated. A super chat, a membership, a tip, all appreciated. Thank you so much.
DSP taking trips to Thailand? Uh-oh. Them lady boys? But nah, he's always on stream, man, so that's unlikely.
Oh, come on.
Unless he has like a taste of Thailand in the Seattle area, which is possible. Yo, do you guys know why there's so many Thai restaurants though? Has anyone ever noticed that? Why there's so many like random Thai restaurants all over the fucking place? Anyone ever noticed that kind of trend? Raging Board with a 2, and maybe that's why there's so many PayPal. That's what I'm saying, yeah. Exactly. It's not just one person, it's two people going nuts. So basically, the Thai government, like the government of Thailand, will pay people from Thailand to move to the US and open up Thai restaurants because it promotes tourism. So they like figure, oh, if people like see Thai food all the fucking time and they eat Thai food all the time, it'll make them want to travel to Thailand for vacation. So basically, if you run a Thai restaurant in the United States, the Thailand government might approach you and say, hey, we want to cut you a check for X amount if you promote like Thai tourism or whatever. Now you have to be like actually like of Thailand descent. But yeah, it's kind of weird. But that's why there's so many of them, is the government of Thailand literally pays people to open up like Thai restaurants all over the fucking place in the US.
We just made it through the storm. By the Mother's grace.
Hope you enjoyed. Thanks for chilling. I'm off for the night. However,
uh-oh.
Just to let you guys
Only $16 in tips, man?
know what the deal is tomorrow. Tomorrow is my final consecutive streaming day of the week. I am here tomorrow. We'll have a podcast in the morning, and then it's going to be Street Fighter 6 on the main gameplay stream. It's going to be me trying to hit diamond rank with Blanca. We have 3 hours to do so, and I am like a quarter into 5-star platinum. So as long as I don't lose constantly, I got a feeling like we would probably hit diamond tomorrow, which would be exceptionally cool if we did, because it means
come on, guys. Hint, hint. It's the end of the fucking month. I need that money in my paycheck.
Ranking with a character, which I never really thought I would even do that, but it seems like Street Fighter 6 is going well for me. I'm enjoying it. You guys are enjoying it. I seem to be playing well and earning ranks or whatever. So that's tomorrow's main gameplay stream. And then tomorrow night will be the continuation of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, where we're going to take on the Gerudo Lightning Temple. Likely we'll beat it in one sitting. We haven't really had a temple that lasted more than a couple of hours. So we're going to have, hopefully, pretty good productive progress.
Jasper Kitty is going to fucking starve, guys.
In both games that we play tomorrow, all right?
Griffin's jealous that DSP makes 6 figures a year begging on stream. I make about the same.
And I want to say thank you guys. Great streaming day today, both in Final Fantasy and here in Diablo. I had a good time with all of you. And I hope that you have a good night. And I hope to see you tomorrow. Fair enough?
I have 3 income streams. I'm good, bro.
All right. Guys, thanks so much. And I'm going to be off in a second. Let me just grab this. Any last thoughts? Any last things?
Well, if you're self-employed, tax time is April, June, September, and December in the U.S. You have to pay quarterly taxes if you're self-employed.
Guys, before we adjourn.
Griffin's jealous because DSP has a family. Well, technically, I have a family too, man, because I got Apollo, right? If he can count Jasper Kitty, then I can count my dog.
Let's see. Norscout says Minot stream when I didn't like Minot. I might try her again because now that I understand the dash cancels more, perhaps I could play better with her because the non-dash cancel moves were not very good, but maybe I would give her a shot later. Dr. Canesta said he's not going to be here tomorrow. He doesn't like Street Fighter. It's all good. Come back when you want, man. I'm playing 4 games. Aseo says after Diamond Blanca, we need Diamond Zangief. I feel like Diamond Zangief is going to be a challenge because he's got bad matchups. Like, even if I go on a tear with him, anytime I face like a JP or anyone who's a good
He's trying to stall, hoping a last-minute tip is gonna come in.
Range character. It's just a chore to even try to play the
Dude, I would laugh my fucking ass off if DSP put Jasper down as a fucking dependent.
game. So I feel like Diamond Zangief could be an interesting undertaking, but maybe eventually. I did pretty good with him yesterday. I was surprised at how good I actually did with him. I did not think that I would have done that good with him as I did. So, but anyway, maybe. Right now, Blanca's definitely my top guy, and after that, we have to figure out who else to focus on, right? All right, everyone. Thank you so much. Please have a good evening. I hope to see you all tomorrow for my final streaming day of the week. And remember, I only got tomorrow and Friday to count for this month.
Please, 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 give me monies, guys.
Give me monies! So if you could support these next couple of days of streaming, that would help me tremendously because I want it to count for this month. And, you know, I get paid for that next month. It would help a lot. You know, Super Chats, memberships, gifted memberships in the next 2 days would be great. All right? North Scout just did, speaking of the devil, North Scout just did a Super Chat, 20 bucks. Thanks for Diablo. Can't wait for more. Thank you, North Scout. I appreciate that last-minute Super Chat there. All right, everyone.
Wait, hold on 1 second. I need to check something.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I need to check something real quick. That name sounds familiar. I wonder. Is it the same person? Is it gonna pull up? The fuck? Hold on. Why is the image blank? What the fuck? I thought hold on, I gotta find this now. Shit. Give me a second. I gotta go digging. Shit, hold on. I'm trying to find this comment real quick, guys, because I feel like I've seen that name before, and I think it was like this dude who left this crazy fucking comment on my Starfield video. Let me see. Fuck. So it was this video. Can I do? No. Held for review. Didn't get picked up in there. Bro, it was like this amazing fucking like conspiracy theory. Fuck, come on. Bro, this is it. I think I found it. The guy's name is Nor Scout D. Like, do you guys think this is a coincidence? Yes or no? You gotta let me know. Look at this shit, man. This guy's name is fucking Nor Scout D as well. See, Nor Scout D 7847. I don't think this is a coincidence, guys. I mean, this is like some fucking unhinged conspiracy theory about fucking... I thought I had screenshotted this, but it didn't save for some fucking reason, so I'm gonna screenshot it. But anyway, this is his prediction of why Starfield will be trash, okay? Y'all are ready for this? Character creator makes you select body type AB. The game will ask for your preferred pronouns. You'll play as a virgin. The first bosses will be 100% Aryans who wear variants of the same golden armor. They want to kill you on sight. Every time they'll kill you, they say, such an inferior being will do good soap. The final boss will be a trans who is revealed to be the actual hero who is trying to protect the universe from the actual villain, which is a conservative white man who insists on talking to you with female or male pronouns despite no one else doing this. The helpful NPCs will all be black astronauts who have white scientist female by their side. One of the gestures in this game will be a strange mix between moonwalk and twerking. All of the planets will have female bosses. You often will beat an alien and then a stronger female boss will appear. There will be a mention of Gamergate. It's very subtle. One of the NPCs will reference Rosa Parks. What the fuck? When you get the option to change your appearance, yes, even gender, an NPC will tell you, I'm glad you're proud of who you really are. There will be a BLM mural inside of a cave that is all the way to end of the universe. The description says, a painting dedicated to those brave space explorers looking for freedom outside of Starfield. Once you find this, you'll be able to get an item called Moon Boots of Mr. King, reference to Rodney King, victim of police brutality. Like, bro, what is this shit? Oh my god. The merchant NPCs will often mention of how there's always evil beings stealing the lighting of more deserving people, probably reference to how blacks believe that Edison stole a black dude's invention when he made the light bulb, despite this not being true. There's a Chadwick Boseman reference. How will that make the game trash, dude? Like, what? I don't know, man. This is like insane. In a holographic sign who tells the story of a pioneer that was as fierce as a panther. Okay. There's a lot of other shit Bethesda will crammed in there just to get just to tell us that they hate their audience. What the fuck, man? Yeah, I don't think he responded to this. But it's like, bro, what the fuck was that shit? But Nor Scout D, that's not a very common name, right? Like, I feel like that has to be the same person. So not only is he sending that shit, I hope he's trolling, dude. But I don't fucking know nowadays. But not only that, he's a DSP supporter.
Please have a
So
good evening.
that's why I don't think
I'll
he's
see you all in
trolling.
the morning. All right, everyone. Peace out. Have a good night. Rest up. I'm going to watch some more Blanca videos tonight to prepare for tomorrow. And I'll see you then. Peace out.
Oh, he's gonna watch more Blanca videos, huh? I wonder why. Is she like thick, bro? I have no idea. Oh no, it's a big hairy thing. Okay, never mind. That sounded like the name of a chick. So never mind. Damn. Blanca sounds like the name of like some chick with a fat ass though, you know? Like that's what I would think of first off. But I don't know, guys. I need to hop off. It's fucking 3:30, so I need to fucking go to sleep. Well, dude, I don't remember every name that comments, but like that comment stuck out to me so much that I took a fucking screenshot of it. And I thought I remembered that was the name attached to it. But yeah. I have a very good memory. But anyway, guys, have a wonderful Wednesday. Appreciate y'all stopping by, and I will talk to everyone later. Peace out, everybody.